right. Hello, hello. You can hear me, yes? Testing, testing. Hello, Swan. Good to see you. Good to see you. Regrettably. All right, Mina. I see how it is. Well, hello, hello. I suppose if you can hear me, and I suppose if things are all good now, a proper introduction is in order, huh? Hello, guys, gals, and all my non-binary pals. My name is Akihiko Hishimoto, your space-traveling, or time-traveling fuck. It doesn't matter. Not too many people are here. You didn't hear anything. Oh, good. Glad no one was there to... I didn't mess up. I'll do the intro for the first time when the army arrives. Don't worry. Yeah, shut up, Mina. You don't even have an intro, okay? Hello, Nalai. Good to see some familiar faces. Ultra, Alphonse, Swan. Greetings. Your intros, you manage to start stream. Sometimes. Indeed. I'm a bit more professional than Mina, so you know. I am a computer science major after all, so you know, technology's kind of my thing. Pushes up glasses. It's good to finally be here. Honestly, I've been kind of fiending, wanting to stream all week, but gotta follow protocol. No, it's not Ultra. Shut up. Shh. Don't give away the secret. Hello, Pumpkin. Good to see you. Yeah, wheeze all you like. Shh. Listen, it'll all make sense later. You're not supposed to point it out right away. But also, while we're sort of in the beginning here, how is the music? How is the starting music and how is the background music? Too loud? Too soft? Good volume? The intro music is louder than my current background music because I'm actually talking for this one, but... Though... Alright. Good. So far, no scuff yet. Fingers crossed. Knock on wood. But, I suppose while we're in this beginning half, the first thing I would like to do, I do have a debut slideshow ready. For this, as always, as I'm very professional and prepared. But, before anything, credits for things. Which, firstly, this lovely model that you see right here. It is the customizable model by Wanilmyth on Twitter and other platforms. He made the model. The rigging was done by Nian Shua, which I believe they are the one who does Hello Green Mush. They are the one who does all of Wanilmyth's rigging, I believe. Next is the chat bubbles, are a free asset that was made by Zaytree. I believe they're like the most commonly used person for these, so no surprise there. Next, my stream assets, so the background, the starting screen, and everything you'll see on that front is a stream package, a free one that was made by Kudos TV. If you can't tell, I'm a cheapskate. Everything I have is free. Next The starting music, the intro music, was called Time Travel. It is by one Vlad Glushenko. I hope I'm pronouncing that right, but I think, the title of the music, I think, speaks for itself as to why I picked it, if you can't already tell the theme. And finally, the background music that I'm using right now is called A Few Jumps Away. It is done by Arthur Vinke. Very nice, very peaceful. And I do not have a logo yet. If I were to have a logo, it would be something with a stopwatch. If you can't tell, kind of got a time-space theme going on. As Ultra pointed out my background, oh so immediately, Give me an hour, King? Understood. Aye, aye, sir. But someone's addicted to going in the kitchen to cook. Yeah, I can tell. They do cook very well. But I think that is good enough for our introduction here. Good to see you. And now I think it's time for a proper introduction, a proper intro, if you would say. Let's try not to fuck it up this time. Hello, guys, gals, and all my non-binary pals. My name is Akihiko Hishimoto, your time-traveling, space-faring, and reality-hopping VTuber extraordinaire. And it's a pleasure to be here. There we go. Did it all in one take. One take wonder. No one remembers the previous take anyways, so. But yes, it is good to be here. Hello, Evie. Thank you. I know it's pretty good. I'm pretty good myself. But I don't really have anything else to announce. I went over credits. I did my little intro. Unless you, wonderful viewers in chat, you shouldn't clip that. We should just hide it. But put me on the, what is it? Livestream fails Reddit? Is that what it is? Yeah, put me on livestreamer fails or something. But I don't really have anything else to say or announce or anything like that. I guess maybe go. I'm going to ultra kill you. Hello, Jay. And not if I kill you first. In game. Don't worry, it's an inside joke. Whatever that means, Mina. I'll just nod my head and agree. But I, besides that, go follow my other socials. I have a Twitter, YouTube, all that. Should be linked with my Twitch account if I did everything correctly. But without further ado, I think I'm ready to get into my presentation because I've got a lot of things on there to talk about. So yeah, I suppose let's get right into it and see if this transition works. All right. Can you all hear me? Can you all see me? Can you all see the presentation up front? Alrighty. Well then. Hello. Welcome to my VTuber presentation. If you can't tell, I have a theme, and it's very obvious. But first, hello, Crusader. Good to see you. Yes, a PowerPoint presentation. I am forever scarred by the trials and tribulations of college. But first things first, a table of contents, because I am oh so professional. We are first going to go over a little bit about me, details about myself as a person and streamer, as well as my VTuber persona in general. Next, we are going to show off a little bit of my VTuber design, as well as another thing that might appear in future streams that I'll get into that when we get to it, but it's a nice little surprise, I suppose you could say. Next, I will be talking about what content I plan on doing, what games I plan to play, etc., on the channel. So you all are fully aware of what you're in for. And then finally, do a little teaser of my official lore, because as we go through this slideshow, you're going to realize a very big thing about me and what I like, and I think it'll speak for itself. But first, a little bit about myself. More specifically, some details about my VTuber persona. So, obviously, my name is Akihiko Hishimoto. I am approximately 4,250 years old, give or take. MatPat is a great inspiration, so I would love for him to dissect my AGR fucking lore, but I am 6'1", 200 pounds for the purpose of art and description. Next, for body type, okay, this might already be exposing a little bit. If you don't know, I am a gym bro. So I have a mesomorphic body type, which is a normal athletic build, you could say. Not tall and skinny, but also not short and bulky. Sort of just averagely muscular. Hair color, ginger, red and orange. Ginger Nation, stand up. A gift from my beautiful ancestors in Wales. Wrinkle count? We're just gonna ignore that. Anyways. Next, eyes. A nice emerald green, if you couldn't tell. Know why. You know why. But next, some of my likes, some of my general likes. The first is British points. Not actually. Wales actually isn't technically British. It's Welsh. It's a whole thing. But those are my ancestors. I'm only part Welsh, so I won't get on your ass about it. But don't say that in Wales. You will get jumped and stabbed. But continuing on, one of the first things that whatever you say, Mina. Next, some of my general likes. I like role-playing and video games, if that wasn't obvious. I'm pretty sure most streamers like video games, but role-playing is a big one. Things like D&D. Back in my day, I did some text role-play. We don't talk about that, though. I've also done some VR role-play, which is how I met a couple of individuals. It's fun, And also, I think that is going to help me with getting into the whole VTuber persona thing of, if you couldn't tell, I like role-playing. I was kind of a drama kid. To be fair, I was an everything kid in high school. Not the spicy kind of text roleplay, unfortunately. Or fortunately. Either or. But those days are far behind me. Me and Mina, we left that past behind. But next up, I am a huge nerd, if you haven't already told, and I love mythology, legends, and folktale. I am a huge fan of Greek mythology, of Norse mythology. I love just Arthurian legend and all different types of folktale and sort of, I guess, literature, you could say. I say as I look at my bookshelf of dozens of books that I have yet to read, but that's besides the point. Next, as I mentioned before, I am a how to Twitch on Twitch. It is an impossible question. No one knows how to Twitch on Twitch. I never did roleplay, just as a stupid fanfic. Whatever you say, Mina. Anyways, if you didn't hear already, I am a computer science major, and as such, I have a rather big interest in technology and scientific theory. Uh, this makes me sound even more nerdy, but scientific theory is sort of just like a hobby of mine. Uh, I really like Schrodinger's theory, quantum theory, you know, uh, all that stuff. I'm a huge nerd. I'm sorry. And then obviously being a computer science major, I am very vestiged in technology. I did a lot of papers actually about AI and VR and other technologies very early on before they were as mainstream and prevalent. Uh, but yes, on top of that, I am a VTuber. Exactly, Jim Bro nerds, the best type. Uh, but I am a VTuber, so it is obvious. I am a fan of anime, manga, pop culture, all that. I go over a couple of my favorite series in the next slide, so won't get too deep into that. No way! I know, I know. It's unbelievable. Next up, sci-fi and fantasy literature. I already mentioned that I love mythology, legends, and folktale. I'm also a big fan of just fascinating worlds and literature. Use of AI groups. Well, yes. I believe you're new, but if you didn't already see it, I went on a whole rant about how AI shouldn't be used in the arts and it should only be used in technological fields, yada yada, blah blah blah. I could make a whole TED talk about that, which might do for a future stream, might not. I don't know. We'll see. I like yapping. Uh, but I also just like good books, like sci-fi and fantasy literature. A fucking book that I love that I'll go over a bit more in detail when I talk about it is Aragon. The Aragon series is absolutely fucking amazing. Uh, but that's a rant for another time. And finally, lifting, exercise, and sports. I have been lifting for about half of my life, and I've been in sports for about 3/4 of my life. I'm currently not in sports, uh, but regardless, it still remains a big part of my life. And I like working out. I like lifting. I like being active. It's fun. Uh, so yes, in case you are curious as to what sports I play, I was a football player, offensive line, if you know offensive line. Essentially, I was on the front line beating up people and protecting our quarterback. I also played tennis, a sort of weird one to add on to football, but I am multi talented. And now to get into the American football, not soccer. Though I have played every single sport for at least 1 or 2 years because I was sort of my dad was a coach, so he sort of threw me around the ring. Uh, so I've played soccer, baseball, you fucking name it, I've probably played it. Uh, it's just football and tennis were the ones I really landed on. Next, to get into some dislikes, the first up is spiders. I have arachnophobia. I fucking hate spiders. I am far more scared of them in real life than I am scared of fan of Spider-Man but has arachnophobia. I know it's ironic, but spiders are nowhere near as cool as Spider-Man. No, they are not, Evie. Snakes are cool. Spiders are stupid. But I'm fine with spiders in digital media usually. It's really the thing that scares me about spiders is close-ups of them and in real life. Uh, I'm pretty good with jump scares when it comes to spider, unless it is a face hugger type jump scare, in which case you can count me out and I will die on the spot right then and there. One of the only things that can scare me, as I don't really get scared by anything. They're so cute up close? No. Mm-mm. Wrong. We stand snakes in this household, not spiders. Thank you, Adeline, for the follow. Next, bullying and toxicity. I believe that should be kind of general. Well, actually, here's the thing: the facehugger aliens don't scare me because they're not spiders. They're not hairy. They're not like they don't have the scary. Thank you for the follow, Crusader. They don't have the scary fucking traits of a spider. They're just evil. But anyways, that's a separate rant. Thank you for the follow, Evie. But bullying and toxicity, things should be pretty straightforward. I try to project as much positive energy into the world as I can. I like being kind. I like making friends. I like having fun. And I don't like it when people don't do that. So, don't you like the spider lady from that? That's like, okay. Firstly, yes, Monster Musume. But firstly, that's because they don't have the scary part of the spider, which is like the face and stuff. And that's because that's a hot woman. That doesn't count. Quiet. Shush. Don't make me expose you two, Mina. We're both in this together. But anyways. Yeah, be nice. The power of... Yes. The power of titties, for real, for real. No cap. But anyways. Be nice. That's pretty much it. If I see bullying, I will crack down on it. I am not a fan of it. I will point at you and I will laugh, and you will be gone. Next, abuse of power. Another general rule. I think that people who are in better positions of life, who are in positions of power, should do what they can for people below them and people with not so fortunate situations. A quote from the Once and Future King, which is an Arthurian legend book that I love, is probably one of my favorite books, period, of all time, is Might for Right, and is the idea that the strong should use that strength to protect the weak. And, also shout out to my boy Rengoku, who also lives by that motto. But, and finally, final dislike, misuse of AI in the arts. Don't use AI in art. That's bad. Use AI in literally anything else. But not for your essays either. Don't be a bitch. Work on your essay yourself. Coward. Anyways. Next. A couple of personal interests and favorites of mine. So I've sort of divided into a couple of categories here. This isn't all of them. This is just a couple of them because I've got far too many to properly list out. But for anime, I am a Dragon Ball fan through and through till the very end. I grew up with it. It's amazing. Will be in my top 3 anime of all time, purely on nostalgia for probably the rest of my life, but next up, Demon Slayer. One of the first animes that was so good that after I watched it, I had to binge read the entirety of the manga. Very nice, very good. Rengoku, best character. The Fate series. I'm a big fan of mythology, folklore, tales, legends, and all that. And so, obviously, the anime series that's all about heroes of time and myth and legend is, personal favorite of mine. Next, Susanoo Frieren. Yes, people die when they are killed, indeed. In-game. Next is Susanoo Frieren, what has quickly become one of my favorite anime of all time. It's just peak. It's probably one of the best fantasy anime I've ever fucking seen. I've read the manga. Go watch it. It's worth it. Now this is one I don't think many of you will know. This is one I am curious to see if any of you know. And that is Katanagatari. So Katanagatari is it's an anime, but it's a Chinese anime. So it's a Chinese animated series. So you can't watch it conventionally. So there's a very high chance you probably haven't actually seen it, but it is essentially that's very nice, Ninja. I say, rolling my eyes as I've heard the joke 50 million times. But anyways. But Katanagatari is a 12 episode. Each episode is like 40 minutes, like almost a full hour. And it is a beautiful story about a guy and a girl and collecting a bunch of swords. Highly recommend it. Very underrated. One of my favorite series of all time. But anyways, continuing to move on. Finally, No Game, No Life. I threw it in here specifically because of the fact that we're never getting a season 2. Rest in peace. If you know, you know. Feels bad. But yes, that's a general overview of anime. Like, there's a ton others, but I've watched so many, it's hard to keep track of them all. Top 3 anime characters. Goku gotta be up there. He's the GOAT. Number 1. I gotta put Himmel up there. I think he has grown so much on me. I gotta put it. It's Goku, Rengoku, and then Himmel. That's what I'm gonna say for now. I'm probably forgetting other characters that would top them, but that's the first thing that comes to my. Yes, Goku is an icon. He's our GOAT. If you believe anything otherwise, there's the door. But anyways, manga / manhwa. Tengen is also really good. Tengen's one of my favorite Demon Slayer characters, but he ain't being Rengoku. It ain't happening. Next is manga and manhwa. Demon Slayer and Blue Lock. I've watched the animes, but the animes were so good that I read the entirety of the mangas. I was making a. Oh, okay, I get it. Mm-hmm. You and your yaoi. But Demon Slayer and Blue Lock, amazing mangas. Read the entirety of them. Blue Lock's still ongoing. I was devastated the first half of season 2, but they saved it at the very end. Yes, I'm glad someone put it. It is there's a manhwa called The Return of Magic Should Be Special. It's a fucking amazing manhwa. I really like it. I think it does a good twist on the classic power fantasy stuff that manhwas usually do. And then they got an anime adaptation. They fucking ruined it. But we won't talk about that. We won't. God. It was peak and they ruined it. But anyways. And after that is also God of High School. Most specifically the manhwa. God of High School also came out with an anime. But while the animation was really good in God of High School, the story, they fucking skipped it all. They rushed like 200 chapters in 12 episodes, and another peak series down the drain. Also, shout out to all the beginning after the end fans out there. I feel your pain. We got shafted once more. I pray to God Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint is not as bad as those are. But next up, I can read your mind. I can see through the threads of time. But going on to literature, something that I don't know how many people read anymore these days, but The Once and Future King, I mentioned it before, it is my favorite book of all time. It is a book about King Arthur and his rise to power and the fall of Camelot. It is absolutely amazing. It, along with Crystal Cave and many other books, but The Once and Future King will always have a place in my heart. Additionally, I mentioned it before, Aragon, or I believe it's called the Inheritance series and not the Aragon series for some reason, but that entire series of books, really cool. a really great fantasy story if you want to watch it. Without giving spoilers, it's basically How to Train Your Dragon, but gritty and dark and somewhat realistic and really fun. Uh, Personal favorite of mine. Fun fact: the Aragon series actually got a movie, and it was also absolutely atrocious. So that's another tally to the things that I love getting adaptations that are absolutely atrocious. Funnily enough, there's also been a lot of King Arthur movies in the past years, and all of them have been atrocious. You want to watch a movie, quote unquote, for King Arthur? Go watch Camelot. Go watch the digital version of Camelot. That is the best King Arthur movie there is, period. 2 to 3 long videos on YouTube of ancient literature. I mean, sure. If you want to consume it secondhand, good for you. Fair enough. Wasted all the luck on those adaptations. But moving on down the list, the Odyssey. If you don't know, the story of Odysseus, and more specifically to harp on the Odyssey, Epic the Musical. Yep, I already knew you were gonna say it, Alphonse. Don't worry. I'm absolutely obsessed with Epic the Musical. We don't talk about the movie. Though from what I hear, movie's gonna be pretty good. I don't think Tom Holland is Odysseus. I think he's Telemachus, hopefully. That's my hope. But anyways, you know what? Another thing. I don't think Mina's never seen Epic the Musical. So either on her stream or on my stream, we're gonna do a watch along. And too bad, Mina, you don't get a say in this. It is happening. So get ready. Because I will force you to. Yes, I've just sang the songs because they're absolutely fucking peak. But yeah, expect a Epic the Musical watch along with Mina later down the line, because I have watched almost all of the animatics, so there's really nothing for me to react to if I were to watch it. Yes, you will, because it's not Hamilton. It's Mina. I have yet to find a VTuber content creator or person who dislikes Epic the Musical. Everyone I've seen who watches and reacts to it literally sheds tears. It's so good. So if you do hate it, that's just another instance of your taste refusing to let you like something. Because it is actually really fucking good. It is also not rap like Hamilton is. It is. A lot of people compare it to Hamilton, but they are like two completely separate types of music. It's as the name presents. It's epic. It truly is. It does not have the Lin-Manuel vibe. It is not. There is not rapping. It is actual songs. And not only that, the animatics have hot men in it. So, if nothing else, there's that for you, Mina. That can at least get you to sit through it. I bet you'll really like Hermes when he comes up, but that's besides the point. And yeah, on top of the Odyssey, just Greek and Norse mythology in general. I almost said I'm a big myth head. I'm a big mythology nerd. Because myth head sounds like something else. So we're gonna refrain from using that term from now on. Zeus! But yes. Hades playthrough? I've never actually played Hades, though I know of the game. I've seen people play it. Might play through it on stream. I've been getting into roguelikes lately, so could be a possible future stream. Next up, some shows. So, as far as shows go, these are kind of like, I don't really watch normal shows. The closest thing I do to watching normal shows is like compilations of House MD on YouTube, because That doctor, that old man is funny. Uh, that, and I think it's called Brooklyn Nine-Nine, the one with the funny cops. Yeah, that one. Uh, Besides that, as you can tell, Transformers Prime. I don't think I've talked about it yet, but I am a massive Transformers fan. It is up there with my top 3 fictional characters of all time are Optimus Prime, Spider-Man, and Superman. So, the blue and red. I am quite a fan. Love the Transformers series, specifically Transformers Prime. I think is, along with Transformers 1, some of the most peak Transformers material you'll get. If you want to get into Transformers, watch one of those two. Transformers 1, the movie, is an amazing way to get into Transformers because it starts at the beginning, it lays out all the lore, and it does it all in a fun and interesting way. Amazing movie. Mina, the sentence you have just said is wrong in so many layers that it would require a full TED talk to. Okay, you say we don't talk about the live actions. Maybe hot opinion. The first 3 movies were good. Bumblebee was good. Rise of the Beasts was good. It's 4 and 5 that were pretty bad. Revenge of the Fallen is still one of my favorite Transformers movies ever because the fucking forest scene with Optimus Prime, fucking Jetfire Optimus Prime, peak design, best design they ever made. Yeah. Next, Bakugan, Yu-Gi-Oh, and Beyblade. They are shows from my childhood. And when I say Yu-Gi-Oh, I specifically mean classic Yu-Gi-Oh and Yu-Gi-Oh 5Ds. Yu-Gi-Oh 5Ds because Yusei Fudo is fucking goated. Mr. I don't need to beat you in a card game. I'll just beat you the fuck up myself. And then Yami Yugi, the king of games himself. Yes, 5D is mentioned. And then Beyblade, specifically Beyblade Metal Fury, because I haven't seen any of the other Beyblade series, and I remember specifically the Metal series Beyblade. I also remember when they randomly turned the Beyblades into wheels instead of tops. I don't know what that was called, but that's another one I remember that was weird. Listen, okay, Metal Fury is what I knew. It's what I liked. Pegasus the GOAT. Bakugan Battle Brawlers. The original Bakugan Battle Brawlers, not the reboot shit. The reboot is fucking trash. I'm sorry. Anyone who agrees otherwise is. They also ruined the game. What do you mean we roll on hexagons now instead of cards? What the fuck's happening? Where'd all the sauce go? Anyways, don't get me on that rant. But yes, things that I really liked in the past, things that classic Bakugan was best Bakugan, and nothing will ever change that. Combiners were pretty cool though, that I'll admit. And Battle Gear was also pretty cool. But everything after Battle Gear was meh. And then also Arcane. I gotta throw it on there. Now, I've watched Arcane. Arcane is an amazing fucking series. I, however, did not fall to the trap that, oh, Arcane's so good, let me go play League of Legends, because League of Legends is a terrible game. I said it. Me and Mina argue about this. Mina tried to get me to play League of Legends, and I said no. Though I do have an agreement with Mina. If Mina ever agrees to play Marvel Rivals with me, then I will play League of Legends with Mina. That is that. That is the agreement. I shall not play League of Legends in any other way, shape, or form. In other words, League content is locked behind Mina's stubbornness. So. And next up, movies. So, I already talked about Transformers. I think I liked all the Transformers movies. Some are certainly better than others. Sorry, can't hear you. Still thinking about how hot season 2 Jace is. Okay, season 2 Jace is hot, but that's besides the point. Oh, Alphonse will join the deal. How about that, Mina? Play Marvel Rivals with us, and we'll play League with you. But Jace is gay, so actually no, Jace is bi. I forget. He also bagged the gold baddie. What's her name? Fuck. Mel, yes. He bagged both Mel. Damn, Jace really is stay winning. Except for the whole, the way Arcane ended. That's not really winning, but Jace the GOAT. Anyways. Controversial opinion. Maybe it's because I can turn off my brain and enjoy a good movie. I like all the Transformers movies. I do think 4 and 5 were a downgrade in quality compared to all the others, but I still think Transformers 1 through 3 are great. I think Bumblebee and Rise of the Beasts are amazing. But truthfully, Transformers 1 has taken the cake as just the best Transformers movie of all time. I'm pretty sure. And I'm pretty sure that's unanimously agreed upon. So if you haven't watched Transformers 1, go watch Transformers 1. Another one I added on there just because I really enjoyed it is the... True, there is a difference between a good movie. The Michael Bay Transformers movies are enjoyable movies. Transformers 1 is just an amazing movie. It is criminal what happened to it. We're not talking about the Minecraft movie. That is it. That is Pandora's box I will not open. Chicken jog. Anyways. The Sherlock Holmes movies, specifically the ones where Robert Downey Jr. was Sherlock Holmes, I actually really liked them. I'm a big fan of like Doctor Who and Sherlock, and I just like mystery stuff. So the Sherlock, Robert Downey Jr. did an amazing job as always. Him, Watson, really everyone in that movie series was very likable. Obviously, I don't think I've touched on it yet, but Spider-Man is my top 3 fictional characters of all time. I am Spider-Man. If you know, you know. If you don't worry. I just am. I think another controversial opinion. Oh, you didn't see anything. You didn't see that. Anyways, no super. Mina, I said it. There's too many good series for me to put them all on here. Yes, I also like Supernatural. Supernatural's really good, except for the ending. We don't talk about the ending. No one talks about the ending. But Spider-Man, controversial opinion, I think all the movies are amazing. There are definitely some that are better than others, but I do not think there's a single bad Spider-Man movie. The Amazing Spider-Man 2, yes, maybe the worst of them, but it's still peak. Maybe it's the fanboy in me. The Scooby-Doo crossover was pretty good in Supernatural. That is true. And then next up, the Avengers movies. Love Iron Man. Love the Avengers. Love Captain America. I'm a big Marvel nerd. Marvel Rivals has been my fucking blood life for a while now. Been addicted. True. I haven't seen Thunderbolts yet. I know what happens in Thunderbolts because I consume everything secondhand, but there are people who haven't, so no spoilers. But from what I've heard, from what I've seen, from what I know, Thunderbolts is really good. I still need to go see it. Probably will do that soon. But the first 4 Avengers movies, so Avengers Age of Ultron, Avengers Infinity War, and then Avengers Endgame, 4 of my favorite movies of all time. They're all good. It was before Disney began to spiral out of control when it comes to the MCU. So There's that. And now here's something, might be controversial take. I was a fan of all the Superman movies. Team Iron Man all the way. I love Cap, but Bucky and Cap had to jump Iron Man in order to win. And not only that, Iron Man was crashing out validly. Iron Man crashing out because Bucky fucking killed his parents. I think that's a valid crash out. But anyways. I like all the Superman movies. I liked Man of Steel. I liked Man of Steel. I think Batman vs Superman was enjoyable. But I also like the older Batman movies, or the older Superman movies. For those of you who may or may not know, so that is the ones with what's his name? Whoopsies. Not what I wanted to do. Oh no. You don't see anything. Don't worry. Nothing happened. Give it a sec. 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 There it is. Fuck. We were doing so good with the scuff. And then this happened. Just do that real quick and then do this. So anyways, Superman vs. the Elite Four. That's I see you all are putting Mina's emotes to good use. Yes, I do count the old ones, Pumpkin. I really like the old ones. I can't remember exactly the actor, unfortunately. But like all the old Superman movies, I think were really good. The one where the one Superman movie where it's like it takes place in the ice and he's like carrying an entire island or a meteorite of kryptonite or something. It's been a long time since I've seen it. That's an old Christopher Reeve, I'm pretty sure. I love those Superman movies, grew up with them. They were great. And I'm excited for the new Superman movie to see what that entails. But also to come back to Cute Yuvi's comment about Superman versus the Elite Four, animated Superman is just peak. I mean, Justice League Unlimited, fucking most of the animated Superman movies, all amazing. And then finally, I actually am a pretty decent fan of Star Wars, specifically the prequels and the originals. We don't talk about the sequels here. Also, the Clone Wars. I liked the Clone Wars animated series, but I don't know what Star Wars fan didn't like the Clone Wars animated series. But Anakin's my goat. That's all I have to say. We don't talk about the sequels. That's that. But yes. Next up, video games. So truthfully, I have dozens and hundreds of video games that I like, but I had to sort of narrow things down. And so I decided to choose video games that are either most relevant. Yes, Anakin was hot. Anakin is my favorite. Top movie? Gotta be episode 3. Anakin versus Obi-Wan, just peak cinema. Anakin is my favorite Star Wars character of all time. He always will be. Anakin's amazing. I love the way that it came full circle. In the third, but technically the 6th movie, the last movie of the originals, how, Anakin was the prophesized chosen one that would end the dark side, and then he killed Palpatine even after he was Darth Vader, and so it's like the prophecy fulfilled itself, and that was sick. That is why there is no movie after 6. We do not talk about the sequels, because Star Wars ended there for me. But yes. Anakin's so cool, I cosplayed him. But anyways, moving on. Video games. I chose some more currently relevant video games, as well as video games that I might actually play in the future or recently. Uh, wow, spoilers. Oh man, it's almost like the movie is fucking what, 20, 30 year. That movie's fucking old, okay? If you get spoiled on the original movies for Star Wars, that's your own goddamn fault. But video game wise, one of them is Honkai Star Rail. And that is actually a game that I do plan on streaming. It's probably going to be the first game that I stream a lot of. That is because I I have fallen behind. I don't think I've touched Honkai Star Rail since the beginning of the Amorphous story or the end of Pinnaconey. So I'm completely behind on the Amorphous story. I did pull from a day, uh, because I needed him carnally. I mean, what? Anyways, uh, I am sorry, Swan. Not a silly truthful. I haven't played Z yet. Heard a lot of good things about it. I might try it out on stream. We'll see. Depends on how much of a demand there is for it and things like that. But essentially, my plan for Honkai Star Rail streams is going to be just catching up in the story because I am far behind. And streaming it will also give me a reason to play the stories. But yeah, and I saw that someone asked about mains. Sorry, I am not a Sealy truther. My mains are Argenti, Boot Hill. Jing Yuan was my original main. He is the GOAT. He is one of my favorite characters of all time. My favorite Honkai Star Rail characters. Jing Yuan, Argenti, Boot Hill. Oh, Fei Zhao. I mean, if you know my taste in women that could kill me, only makes sense. And recently Midday. I actually haven't gotten to use Midday too much. I've like just recently gotten him built. So looking forward to that. But I have a personal preference for the guys in Honkai Star Rail. There's not many Hoyo-verse females that I find myself liking. I am straight, by the way. Anywho. Bryn keeps getting me to try and play. From all the really, yes, there is. The lesbian character trailers, indeed. Hoyoverse. If you want Hoyoverse lesbians, go play Honkai Impact 3rd. I believe that's like the entire main plot of that game, if I'm remembering correctly. So, you know. I don't know. I've only seen the. Actually, that's a lie. I know a bit about Honkai Impact 3rd, but not too much. Then moving on from that, Armored Core 6. Armored Core 6 was a game that I did not expect to be so drastically in love with. But I literally sat down and in like a week, maybe half a week, 100%ed the game because it was peak. It is also, when I talk about content, I'll talk about Armored Core 6 again, but there is something I want to do content-wise for Armored Core 6 because it is so fucking good and a favorite of mine. Shout out to Rusty. I am a straight man, but I would sell my soul to that dude. I would marry him in an instant. My best buddy. I need him carnally. But anyways. Yes, Armored Core 6, amazing story, amazing gameplay. Go play it if you haven't. Even if you don't like mecha, it's fun. Next up, Elden Ring. Who would have fucking guessed? I also like the other Dark Souls games. I'm a Souls fan. Bloodborne 2. Elden Ring's just a great game. Probably gonna play that on stream sometime. Though I've already played the entirety of the game normally. So if I do, it's probably gonna be modded or co-op. I have yet to do a full co-op playthrough, so that could be fun. And next, this is a game that I'm going to be straightforward. Completely expect me to be playing this game. Honkai Star Rail and Marvel Rivals, DLC included, yes. Uh, Honkai Star Rail and Marvel Rivals are most likely going to be a majority of my current content. The plan is to play Honkai Star to days that I don't have anything planned, like collabs or anything like that. The plan is to play Honkai Star Rail until I catch up in the main story, so that way I can replenish my funds for the Fate collab that's coming out, which you can most certainly bet I am getting both of them, because I already talked about how much I love Fate. But then anytime other than that, one of my other go-to games will be Marvel Rivals. Whether that is solo Marvel Rivals or hopefully collab Marvel Rivals. I would love to meet some new faces playing Marvel Rivals. It's a great game. Love it. Spider-Man main all the way. I am absolutely devastated that they took away the Venom team up, but you know, it's just the life of a Spider-Man main. They keep nerfing you. Feels great. And then finally, this is a game I kind of just threw in here for nostalgia reasons. The Halo game. It's because Venom has a new team up with fucking Jeff. It's fucking stupid. They got rid of the Spider People team up. The one team up that made like the most sense they got rid of. They also got rid of the fucking Gamma team up, which I thought was a really cool team up that made perfect sense. Iron Man, Doctor Strange, Hulk. They're literally all scientists that are superheroes. The Gamma team up was great. I'm not getting into it. Anyways, Jeff should go fall off a cliff. But anyways, Halo is a very nostalgic game for me. I remember playing Halo 3, Halo 4, Halo 2, just all the Halo games on Xbox back before I had a PC. It's nostalgic. Master Chief is the GOAT. Couldn't not mention it. But yes. That's pretty much most of my big favorites. Like I said, there's still a lot of games and shows and movies that I haven't mentioned that I'm sure will come up in the future. That's mostly it for my personal interests. So now let's get into Vtuber design, showing off my model. And by art I've done, I mean, I have another little thing in the works, but you'll see what that is when the time comes. So first and foremost, here is a full view as well as a portrait view of my Vtuber model. Oh, hold on, let me just boop boop. There you go. So bada bing bada boom, there I am in my full glory. You can see the entirety of my outfit. As I said previously, the model was made by Wanalimith on Twitter, and the rigging was done by Nianshua. Huge shout out to them. It is their customizable model. But yeah, this is what I look like. Pretty cool, pretty basic, you know, got the button up, got the coat, got the compression shirt. If you can't tell, main color scheme is, so for stream stuff, I have a sort of cyan theme, if you couldn't tell, but then for my outfits, and all my outfits will be gold, white, and black, sort of my main color scheme. It's also kind of what I wear IRL, just without the gold. I'm a monotone style kind of guy. But next, I believe it should be, yes, I have alternate outfits that I have planned for whenever I play a certain type of video game. I will be using an alternate outfit that is relating to it. This sort of circles back around into the whole reality hopping VTuber aesthetic of I'm going to match whatever game I play. So, if I'm playing a fantasy game like Elden Ring or something, I'll be wearing my fantasy stuff. If I'm playing a sci-fi game, I'll wear the fantasy outfit. A modern game, I'll wear the modern outfit. And if it's just a miscellaneous game, I'll probably just stick to using my usual default avatar and clothing. But if I'm remembering how this slideshow goes, I believe the next part is a little thing that I'm cooking up. Yes, okay. So, I mentioned before that I did VR roleplay, and the platform I did that on was VRChat. And in VRChat, you can make 3D models and avatars and things like that. And I sort of had to default learn how to do that. So I know a decent chunk about 3D modeling and things like that. So this is a 3D model I made uh, that I have in the works. I have the what's it called? I have the program and stuff set up for actually using the model. Uh, the only difference is that I currently don't have hand tracking, and that's the big thing. Because if I use the 3D model, then I want to have hand tracking, so that way it sort of differentiates itself between my 2D model. So until I get hand tracking, which to do that, I need to buy a specific type of sensor that works with the program, but the sensor isn't conveniently or normally sold, so I kind of have to either eBay or fucking tech guru my way to getting it. So that might take some time, but yes, uh, unless of course, if I do a 3D stream, I might rip a page from Fillion's book and just do it in VR chat, because that would be the easiest thing. But yes, 3D streams are a possibility for the future, so be on the lookout for that. And I believe I have one extra 3D thing if I put it on. Oh well, here's a up close portrait reference. Yes, I like how it turned out. It is a Frankenstein, which essentially what that means is I essentially took a bunch of models and pish-poshed them together to create something original. So I did not make it from scratch. It was Frankenstein, but I think it's pretty accurate. I like both it and the customizable model. And I will most likely use the 3D model for a reference when I do eventually get an actual VTuber model made. And then I believe this should be, yep, there it is. So, I do a bit of 3D modeling. I said it before, I'm a pretty big Spider-Man fan, so I was like, you know what? Fuck it, why not? I made a Spider-Man Spider-Sona version of my VTuber, because I am a true nerd. So yeah. You got the color scheme, got the black, the white, the gold. Very nice. Thank you, Ultra. Indeed. You can see my tummy, or I guess abs, you could say. Another cool thing I think about this model is that it's a good reference for what I imagine my VTuber's persona's anatomy to be like. Muscular and defined, but not huge or bulky, also not skinny. So, yeah, just a cool extra little thing to have. Next, content. What you should expect from a stream, what you should expect from me, what you should expect in the future. So, first and foremost, video games that I have on the docket for immediately playing. Slay the Spire is a game I kind of want to sprinkle in to give myself a break from other games. Same with Balatro. Really like Slay the Spire and Balatro. They're also very big and popular games. So, a good variety to throw in there on top of the Marvel Rivals and Honkai Star Rail streams, which I already talked about, that I plan on mainly doing. I will probably be playing Honkai Star Rail until I get caught up with the story, as mentioned previously, and then once I catch up with the story, it will probably take a backseat for other games like Fate Samurai Remnant and Black Myth Wukong. Uh, Fate Samurai Remnant is essentially a story Fate game, so and from what I know, it's pretty long, so that'll probably be replacing Honkai Star Rail when I finish it. And same with Black Myth Wukong, another long, fun combat story game that will probably become a mainstream until I finish it. But do expect Marvel Rivals for collabs, as well as probably just to spice things up whenever I'm not feeling like doing the normal. Expect to see some Slay the Spire, some Balatro just sprinkled in there occasionally, probably once a week, depending on, or maybe twice if I don't have any collabs during a week. And then I need to move myself again. Back to the corner. So for collabs, I'll address the first thing later, but Monster Prom 1 through 4. I love Monster Prom, one of my favorite games ever. I just love the aesthetic. I love how fun it is to play with friends. If I will be getting as many people to play Monster Prom as possible. In fact, if I am remembering correctly, do I want to announce this yet? I don't know if the others have announced this yet. So you know what? I won't announce it just in case to keep it a surprise. But Monster Prom, expect that. I would love to get some new faces in there, teach them how the game works. It's so fun. Helldivers 2. I've been seeing the recent updates in Helldivers 2. It's made me maybe kind of want to go back to it, but Helldivers 2 is a game that I can't really play alone. I think it's a lot better playing with friends, so another good collab game, get some people in there for Super Earth. And then Repo, obviously. The friend slop game, as some people have called it, but Repo's very fun. I've played it before, would love to play it with some new folks, with some friends. Great collab thing. And now, let's get to the first one of the list that I mentioned. D&D mini campaigns. So, I don't think I've talked about this yet, but I am a massive D&D fan. Absolutely massive. I love D&D. I have been DMing for a good number of years. I have been a player for I have been doing D&D for like half my life. I think, or somewhere around. I've been doing this for a long time. I love D&D. I love DMing. I love playing. I have kind of become the resident DM of my friend group, so the forever DM, unfortunately. But I don't mind. I just like playing D&D, especially with friends. And one of the big things I want to do on this channel is I want to do D&D mini campaigns with groups of people. I think it'll be a great way to collab with people. I think it will also be a great way to introduce D&D to people who might be new to it. As I'm very experienced, I can help guide them in that. I just think that I just want to do D&D. I'll be truthful. I just need an excuse. I'm a crack addict. If crack was D&D, I need to play more. But yes, expect that in the future. I am going to try and get a mini campaign set up as quickly as I can, because like I said, I am a fiend for it. So be on the lookout for that. That should be fun. And D&D will probably, when I get bigger, I plan on making D&D sort of a mainstream thing. If you know The Unexpectables, or you've seen like The World of Io, think of something more like The World of Io. Bunch of mini campaigns that constantly happen. I'm glad to see we've got lots of other Forever DMs and D&D players in here. Oh, thank you for reminding me. So my main system that I run is 5e. D&D 5th edition, not the new 2024 rule sets or whatever, because I haven't read those and I'm most familiar with 5e. But there's also a secondary system called Fate Core, which is essentially, imagine you took the complicated roles and numbers out of D&D and traded it out for more story and character important aspects. It's a lot more freeform, which can sometimes make it difficult for people who are used to more rules heavy and restrictive tabletops like D&D, but it is a lot more freeform and a lot better for just telling any kind of story in any kind of setting. So depending on what type of campaign I run, expect to see either 5e or Fate Core. Lancer, I believe I know what you are referring to, but I have not done it myself. Oh yes, I do also know that is that his new system that he made? The what's it called? Shadow whatever. I don't know. That might be interesting. If you're talking about the system that Matt Mercer made with Critical Role, Shadow Heart or whatever it's called, Dagger Heart. Yeah. Did he not? I could have sworn he was in collaboration of making it. I could have sworn it was a Critical Role thing. Oh, he made a world for it. That's what it was. But yeah, depending on how good things happen, and depending on how big I get, how quickly, expect D&D, and expect a lot of it as we get further down the line. But next, I sort of put on the side here just a personal goal of mine. It's always good to have goals. It helps you to work towards something and to be consistent. And the first goal is obviously to become a Twitch affiliate. To become a Twitch affiliate, I need to reach 50 plus followers. I need to stream for 8+ hours. That won't be hard. I need to stream on 7 different days. That'll just take time. And then I need to reach an average of 3+ viewers. So the hope is to become a Twitch affiliate. How cocky do I want to be? I would say before the end of May or before the beginning of June, but we'll see. Hopefully sometime by June. Beginning of June, first week of June. That's my goal. I'm gonna set the bar high and fucking go down running as I do. And then a personal goal of mine for future endeavors of just like, once I get, I do not wish to inflate your ego more, but you got it, buddy. Thank you. I know I do. I am pretty amazing. But anyway, a smaller goal of mine, which this is really just once I hit affiliate, this is a goal I'll be more than happy with, of hitting of 100 followers and 10 average viewers. I think that is a perfect number to take things easy for a while. I'm going to be trying to pump out as many collabs and as much content as I can until I get affiliate, and then until I reach this goal. And then once I reach 100 followers and 10 average viewers, I'll probably start slowing down. Just doing normal streams and stuff like that. But I am far from done there, because now we have long-term plans, baby. Let's go. Which, first off, is I do plan for YouTube. I do plan to do YouTube stuff. So originally I was debating streaming on YouTube, if not streaming on both, but Twitch is just easier for the time being. But I do plan on, similar to Mina, I plan on posting all my VODs on YouTube. But hopefully the plan in the long term, now this is the long term, is to become a YouTube partner and to become a Twitch partner, which are very big goals, I know, but they're like the final bosses for now, you could say. which that'll take a lot. But when I do eventually start posting YouTube content, I want to do stream highlight videos, and or monthly top clip videos. They're decently easy to make. The monthly top clips videos would be the easiest ones to make. I think it's a good way to get something going on YouTube. And posting 1 to 2 videos a week when I inevitably get big enough to where I can viably also do YouTube in my free time. That's the plan. For Twitch, obviously, and for YouTube, I want to become a YouTube partner, but that'll take time. For Twitch, become a Twitch partner, obviously. That'll take a lot of time. I'm not worried about the as everything. I'm not worried about the amount of streams or the watch time. It is just going to be a numbers game of getting to those numbers. And once I hit my short-term goal of shut the fuck up, I say as I grab water. Careful, Mina. Don't make me get the pickle juice. I'll down it on stream. Okay, but here's the difference. 1, I am drinking water. 2, pickle juice is actually very healthy for you. Far more healthy for you than, I don't know, Monster. Like Mina, who drinks Monster all the time. I'm out of Monster, I drink my 12. You have a problem. You have a Monster problem. Both the drink and... No, I'm not going to say the second part. No. Which this, I guess, is also something you're going to learn. Because this sort of goes with the gym thing. I wouldn't say I'm a health freak, but like, I do not drink soda. Like, the only things that I drink are water, milk, and pickle juice, and not together. Not at the same time. But like, independently, those are the 3 things I consume. So, mostly water. Sometimes milk if I feel like treating myself. Or if it's a protein shake. I like the hot guy from Elden Ring if you mean my... Listen, we could get into the Otsu debacle and you'd be gone. But anyways. But yes, so essentially, long-term goals, become a YouTube partner, become a Twitch partner, obviously. Do lots of collabs. When I do eventually become a YouTube partner, I'll probably make a separate dedicated VOD channel. And then save that YouTube channel for just posting the edited clips. I don't know. We'll see. I do eventually want to also try multi-streaming, but that's going to be a bit difficult to set up technical-wise, so that'll probably come far down the line. Additionally, I'm kind of covering it up a little bit, so you can't really see it too well, but here, hold on, let me... Whoop. Do lots of collabs, make a dedicated VOD channel once I reach YouTube partner on the main channel. I want to do song covers, because I like singing, and every VTuber, you know, I also cannot live without chocolate chip cookies. But animal hybrid men, well, it's funny you say that. Is this the right one? Oh yeah, there we go. I do have cat ear toggles, but I'll save that for when you guys are good. You have to earn the cat ears. But yes, do song covers, also get good at art. If any of you follow my Twitter, I posted no put them back. Maybe if you behave. We'll see. But if you follow my Twitter, I did post a piece of art a little bit late, not too long ago, of my Oshi Mint Sama Mint Chan, and that fucking blew up. So that was very honoring. I might do art streams in the future when I get big enough and actually try to get good at it again. I did a lot of art when I was young, and then I kind of died off when I had to do college and schoolwork and a bunch of other things. And then finally, become a full time content creator because that'd be really sick. Uh, I've grown up with content creation, with YouTube, with just it's sort of been my childhood. Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, PewDiePie, you name it. The olden days, before every Minecraft YouTuber was canceled. But yeah, becoming a full-time content creator would kind of be a dream come true, truthfully. But that'll come with time. All I need is the dedication. There we go. Couldn't be my goat, Captain Sparkles. True, true. You ain't lying. He do be the goat. And finally, a little teaser of my official lore. Smile. He is just rich and fit now. So I have, if you couldn't already tell, with me being a dungeon master, with me liking D&D, with all of this being present for me as a person and a content creator, oh boy, do I have lore for myself. However, I have made the vow that I will not. I plan to, whenever I make enough money and become popular enough, to get a proper VTuber model that is all to myself. I love Wanli's model. It's very nice. Couldn't do what I'm doing right now without it, but when I get the funds to make my own personal VTuber model, I am also going to work on a lore video for it because God, do I love lore. We love lore here. He just like me, for real, indeed. And boy, do I have lore ready. God, yeah. Listen, one thing you will learn about me when you see me do D&D campaigns is that when it comes to lore, there you can never have too much, in my opinion. I love lore. I fucking eat that shit up for breakfast. But for now, just a little teaser as to the future of what my lore is and what I may be. If you couldn't tell all the way back there, my race was kinda encoded with a very special sigil thing. So who knows what I am? But maybe with time, you'll get to figure it out. Because I'll tell you right now, I'm not a human. But time, space, reality, the universal axes, all of time and space, every reality that ever happened and ever will be. And where do you want to start? And that's it. To be continued. You know, just a little teaser. A little dip of the toes in the water. Yes, the 4,250-year-old human. Whoops, didn't mean the tummy. Uh-huh. Sure you didn't, Ultra. You always mean it. But that's that. That is my VTuber debut slideshow. Oops, trips. Tummy emote spills out of Ultra's pockets. Whenever that just reminds me of the one meme of the Pepe frog on the ground with his spilled spaghetti. But yes, that's all I had for my slideshow. I am going to quickly do something real quick. Don't mind me. Just do. this has been amazing, and I'm not ending stream yet. I do plan on yapping as well as probably playing a game, but I need to fucking go to the bathroom. So I've been holding it in this entire time. So anyways, I'll be right back, chat. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, I'll be right. All right, I'm back. Oh yes, also something you will learn, chat. I am the quickest pisser in the West. So I don't really need to, go to the BRB screen whenever I need to. Indeed it was. Quickest pisser in the West. What can I say? Thank you, Maka, for the follow, and that was quite the time to come in and follow. Yes, I washed my hands. Here's the thing. 1, I'm the quickest pisser in the West. 2, my bathroom is like literally right outside my office area. Like literally right there. I'm just goated with the sauce. This is what you I do also eat ramen very quickly. Must have been all the Halo and Xbox experience. You would not be wrong. You would most certainly not be wrong. But anyways, let's shift back over to here. Gotta go and come back before the respawn. Exactly. But yeah. That was the quickest piss ever. Thank you. I want to set a world record, I mean, I can't be gone for too long. I can't leave my chattel alone. But so I didn't really know how long the debut stream would take, or the debut slideshow would take. I also didn't really know leave him with me. I think that's the worst idea, Mina, because then you'll start implanting ideas into their head. But I didn't know how long the getting through the slideshow would take. Looks like it took about an hour 30. You really are something, Mina. Truly. Don't know what I'd do without you. Probably be not traumatized. But anyways, like I said, an hour 30. I didn't know how I'd feel after doing all this. This is my first time, but I'm pretty good. I'm pretty rearing, so I'm down to chat and yap and chill. If you've got questions about content, about me, about everything, also down to play a game. I've got a couple of games from the ones I previously mentioned in the slideshow, like that are already downloaded that I could play. Really, I'm down for whatever, so it's up to you, chatterinos. Are you seeing this, chat? But yes, I'm down to chat, talk, whatever need be. I am going to quickly make Mina play Vintage Story. It is so funny you say that. It's really funny you say that, but anyways. He and my boyfriend held me hostage for weeks in it. Yeah, well, it's not our fault you decided to be the provider, okay? You chose Hunter. Now go hunting. Get us food. Like a proper hunter wife should. unfortunate. Vintage Story is a game. Now that you mention it, it is a game I want to do a big collab. I want to, again, nerd alert. I want to do a big roleplay collab with Vintage Story and a bunch of other VTubers of like, have a bunch of VTubers, have them all be in teams and each team be like a kingdom, and then, you know, do a bunch of roleplay around that. Have every kingdom has a king, a knight, a blacksmith, etc., etc. Yeah, it is really good. It is very fun, but you definitely, the solo experience is, it's not as easy a solo experience as it is as Minecraft is, because it's a lot more in depth, and also classes are a pretty big part of things. I do not know how you would fucking survive without like a farmer and or a hunter class, because I'm a blackguard main. I love me my swords, my fighting. I like blacksmithing, so I'm a blackguard all the way. But if you don't got a provider, Vintage Story is essentially, imagine Minecraft, but like more realistic with post-apocalyptic, world-ending, eldritch terrors, once a week. It's like that. But is a very fun game, very good game. I have played it. I would love to do a big collab, like I said previously, with a bunch of VTubers, but that is a future endeavor. Windcraft with extra steps. I haven't heard of Windcraft, so I'm not a huge Minecraft. I like Minecraft. I'm not a huge Minecraft dude. It started as a Minecraft mod, actually. I did not know that. When it comes to Minecraft mods, I'm an oldie with Minecraft mods, okay? Like fucking Tinkerer's Construct, Create, what are some other, Fire and Ice, etc., etc. I'm sort of an oldie when it comes to VR chat or VR blah, 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 Minecraft mod packs and things like that. So I'm not really sure about the new ones or what they entail. Mina is also a builder, so whenever we play Minecraft, she makes our home. I live in their basement. I make weapons and armor and then go out and kill things. That's really cool. I mean, Minecraft modders could do anything. Half the shit I've seen Minecraft mods do, Minecraft modders could do anything. Give them enough time. He puts his bed at the foot of my boy feet and ours like our doggy. Listen! And? Anything wrong with that? I just want to be by my besties. Cuddle puddle, mom and dad. Yeah. Sure. But who's the guy that kills things when you guys are in danger, huh? You know, the more I say about it, the more it does sound like I'm a dog, but you know. Anyways. Oh, Marvel Rivals is getting the new season of Marvel Rivals coming out, and Ultron is being released as a character. I can't fucking wait for that. When season 2.5 gets released, expect a lot of Marvel Rivals. I'll say that right now. Boyfie does weird magic. You kill like a dog, and I decorate. Broom. Boyfie is a magic crack fiend. Was the best way to describe it. Anytime magic gets involved in anything, he changes, man. It's scary. He gets obsessed. Magic and drugs. That's what does it for him. Cute? Yeah, he is. I didn't say that, but you know, if you think being a magic and crack maniac is cute, kudos to you. Sorry, I was scrolling through Twitter and I saw a Zentreya post and I got distracted for a second. Anyways, another Oshi of mine. Amazing model, by the way, if you haven't seen. Shut up, Mina. Listen, I know what I like, and that's that. Don't talk bad about my Oshi. Oh yes, also, another warning. I do tend to... learning so much about what he likes. Big Badagangas. Big Bahanga Ganga Galoos. I mean, who don't? You know what, Pumpkin? That's real. Who don't? You coming at me, but I'm a man of the people, okay? Big Bazumba Bambala Booms. Bazumba La Bombs. Listen, okay, if you weren't there for Mina's stream when I was on there talking, I have a type. Muscular, tan, big bitties. I'm dead. I'm gone. Mirako, amazing. Noi from Dorohedro, amazing. I love the type, in the wise words of Spike Spiegel, I love the type of woman that'll just actually kill me. You can't use your bonk emote on me, Mina. The bonk emote was made because you are horny, not because I am. Actually, that's the meme. I'm pretty sure the actual translation is is that will actually just kill me. Or maybe that's the meme. I don't know. Okay, there's many different ways to interpret it. Woman strong, love woman. Oh yeah, I'm gonna fact check you right now. Spike Spiegel, I love woman quote. I love the kind of woman that'll actually just kill me. Boom. How's that, huh? Listen, I know my stuff. Don't hide it. Admit I want to take a bite out of it. I don't hide it, I admit. Yeah. Uh-huh. Jace isn't the only one. But let's see. Moving on from my goonerific tastes or whatever. I'd eat most men in... League. Yap. Olivia. Perfectly valid. When it comes to Full Metal Alchemist, I think I'm hold on. I'm a Riza Hawkeye. I like Riza. Maybe it helps that I like Roy Mustang, but Riza's my goat when it comes to Full Metal Alchemist. She's an Armstrong and knew it means based. Indeed. God, talking about cool ass characters, Roy Mustang, peak character. Best character in Full Metal Alchemist, if you ask me, but you know. Rizzo was my hero? Indeed. I cannot blame you. His crash out, generational. Travis Scott, truly a voice actor extraordinaire. You know, what can I say? I guess I just have a thing for fire wielding mentor characters, you know? Roy Mustang, Rengoku. It's just a good trope. What can I say? Lin, my go. Let me remind myself who Lin is. Or is Lin a Metal Alchemist character or a different character? I'm bad with names. I only do good with faces. This is something you will learn very quickly when it comes to video games that I play. Lin. The Chai. Is it bad if I? Oh, I know who you're talking. Oh, you're talking about Greed. Sorry, I always refer to him as Greed, so that's why. I didn't immediately get it. Shared a body with. Oh yeah, he's sick. He's pretty cool. I just always refer to him as Greed, so. What do you mean doing him dirty? It's not my fault he shares a body with Greed. The classic anime guy, that's my fucking goat. Kinzo Tenma. We know. We know, Mina. You love your old men. I mean, he's old by, you know, anime standards, but yeah, you and dads, we get it. You have a complex. Wait a second, he was voiced by Liam O'Brien? I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Have you seen GTO? Maybe? I don't know what that's an acronym for, so is it an anime, a game? Like I said, I am bad with names. Great teacher. No, I have not. I have not heard of that, unfortunately. Gotta get Mina to play Metal Gear so she can goon over Snake. I don't know if the Metal Gear series is a series Mina would like. Though my Oshi is mint, and don't if you see mint, don't tell her I said this, but I've never actually played any of the Metal Gear Solid games, so you know, I could probably play through them and have Mina there to goon on the side for my Oshi mint if it truly comes down to it. Okay, I just didn't know if it was a game you'd like. All I'm gonna say is don't look at a folder labeled Pamu in my... Ah, I see. Got any mint merch? No, unfortunately not. Only thing I've done is a mint fan art. I'm kind of a lurker. Chat, I'm a lurker. I watch a bunch of different fucking streamers, but I'm a lurker. I don't chat. I am pretty stingy with my money, so I don't buy much stuff. But don't tell Mint if you see her. If she learns that I never played a single Metal Gear game, I will be publicly ostracized, I am sure. Mostly same unless I know. Yeah, I'm more of, it's because being truthful, I consume a lot of my content through YouTube more than I do Twitch. And that is purely because I am usually a very busy person. My schedule's lightened up a lot, which is why I can start streaming now, but I've got a lot of things going on in actual life, so I don't really get the opportunity to tune in live. And also, my preferred content to consume is like super cuts of gameplays or edited compilation videos, things like that. I just personally enjoy it more than watching the streams entirely. Half-Life just doesn't make much merch for stars, outfits, or stands. So all I have is a voice pack for my Yoshi. Fair enough. Speaking of voice packs, that is something I don't think I'd ever do ASMR, so to speak. I know that's something Mina talked about on her stream about delving into. I don't think I'd do ASMR, at least specifically the conventional ASMR, I guess. I don't know. I would love to do the meme ones. I love the meme ones of like getting run over from walking back from a date, or falling down the stairs. Those are fun, but I do kind of want to do a voice pack thing, but it'd probably be less ASMR, and I guess like interactive roleplay experience, I guess would be the best way to put it. Do like an audio pack of The Princess's Royal Knight, or like The Hero's Final Stand, something like that, you know, where it's like, good, you're finally awake. You know, a theme of like sort of a self-insert, I guess, voice experience. I don't really know what you'd call it. A roleplay experience. Roleplay Devolver at the end of part 5, time travel and all. You see, so, okay, so the thing about... So, one of the things that I want to do in the future, content-wise, is if you know of this small little content creator called Slimesicle, Charlie Slimesicle, or Slimkickle, as some call him. He has a little series called Immersive Horror Playthroughs, and he pretty much pseudo roleplays being in the horror game. And that's kind of something that I want to do, is when I play a long story game or something like that, I kind of want to roleplay being in the game. And so I actually have a lore explanation for that, and that also has to do with all the different outfits that I have prepared for different types of streams. And it's essentially that with multiverse theory, there is theoretically an infinite number of universes and theoretically an infinite number of copies of yourself. And essentially, whenever I play a game, I would be playing the copy of my VTuber persona in that world, and I would roleplay as that. So depending on the game, I would roleplay differently. Like, Armored Core's the big one. When I start getting into YouTube stuff, my first big YouTube video, I want to be Armored Core, and I want to do a big, long, fucking roleplay orientated fucking story playthrough of all three of the routes, and I want to have like custom art for it and a lot of things. I'm a nerd, and I would love to do roleplay playthroughs of games, and that might be a thing we do in the future. Now I get that. Plan to do some fun. There's just a lot of non-ASMR. It's a valid option. Sayu does have different... Shout out to my boy. Sayu, another Oshi, another goat. Sayu does have different outfits, but I think half of those different outfits are characters that he plays in video games, because he voices everyone in every video game ever. So I think he specifically wears it for those games. No, I think that's just the direction it was going. His model sort of just evolved over time. I think he's still pretty much a Saint Seiya character. And they've always been, he's just taking a bit more of a tech, like, ranger spin on it. But, you know, that's what I believe. I could be wrong. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. Alrighty. But yes, another thing. I mentioned Monster Prom as a game I would like to play. Another thing I might do on the channel, I don't know. It'll depend on what my audience is looking like and what people would want. I think blowing your nose took longer than the toilet break. Well, I also did drink some water, so, you know. I also haven't really, you know, perfected speed blowing my nose, you know. It's not really something I'm working on, so maybe that'll be the next thing. What was I saying? Oh, yes. Another thing that I think is really fun that I would love to do, maybe as a collab thing, is with Monster Prom. I think half the fun of Monster Prom isn't just playing the game, but is voicing all the characters, especially when you do a collab with people, because there's multiple different characters, and you're essentially trying to romance them, but you also voice them, and there are other characters that side characters you voice, and half the fun is saying the ridiculous things that they say and that happen in the game in different voices. I would be open to, depending on how receptive chat is to it, playing visual novels with friends. I know Mina will eat that up, because fun thing, that's a crazy idea. Yeah, there it is. Is playing visual novels with friends and essentially voicing the visual novels. A good example of one that I've had for a while that has sort of become an inside joke in my friend group, but I unironically think would be fun to to stream with some friends is you know, this little free visual novel called Nekopara Catboy's Paradise, if you've heard of it. And where it's essentially it's the Catboy version of Nekopara, where it's cat boys instead of cat girls, and yeah, I think that'd be pretty fun to do. I know Mina is down for it. But that, and then I would love to play all the Monster Prom games eventually. If you do it, don't worry, Mina. I plan for it. I mean, we gotta have four guys to voice the 4 cats, so one of them being me. Then we gotta have Mina to be the main character. I typed a threat in Twitch, didn't like it. I got a warning. Fair enough. And you know, oh, not that one. You didn't see it. That's the wrong toggle. Don't worry about that toggle. And when I do it, I can even have the Catboy toggle. So, you know, I got a thing just for it. But you don't get the cat ears unless you behave. So when I reach affiliate and I can do channel point redeems, I'll probably make cat ears a channel point redeem. Make you guys work for it. Maybe make a really big redeem, or for like 10 gifted subs, I'll talk in like the fucking Neko speak. Get some people together and play Lost Planet 2? That's quite the idea. Lost Planet 2, that's a blast from the past. Oh my god, 2010. I mean, Neko arc. Pignonier. Anyways. Just you making Neko arc voices? I mean, actually, I do have a soundboard of Neko arc. I unfortunately don't have it set up, but that perhaps, maybe. You know what? I should set up like the annoying nyan 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 nyan. Oh, if you're talking about like the super long one, that's a different thing. Neko arc's like the small little blonde cat. There's another like meme of this Neko girl with there. What? But no, when I say Neko speak, I mean like, what's an example of it? I don't even know. Neaster, saying it like that, like adding a bunch of cat fucking terminology on top of it. 10 subs for 10 minutes of cat speak. That will be totally not fucking annoying to do. The big S for snake stuff. You mean speaking like this? Enunciating your S's? Monster Hunter cat talk, essentially. Indeed. If I had to choose, I would probably go Catboy. I know my friends say that I give a sense. Don't get me started on Lego Ninjago. Have you seen the new Lego Ninjago series coming out? The one that's gonna focus around Kai, and it's animated and it's all dark and fucking, it's peak. Yeah, that's the thing. But here's the thing. I do give dog energy. That is completely true. I do not deny that I give golden retriever energy. But it's like, my model doesn't have dog ears. So, you know, I gotta work with what I can. And also, I feel like, for some reason, Dog Boy is like a little bit more degrading than Cat Boy, because, you know, it's usually associated with barking and leashes and stuff, so yeah, no. And I won't be on a leash for Cat Boys are hornier though? True. It's truly a trade-off. You could say Diogenes was the first dog boy. He had his own kind of dignity. Catboys is a tier 1 gooner. Yeah? What are the other tiers then? Oh, my back. There's Fox Boys, there's Cat Boys, there's Dog Boys. Although Cat 1, then Dog Boy, then Bunny. Where's Dragon Boys land on there? Looks at Reese. Reese is one of my D&D characters. It's an inside joke. Don't worry about it. Maybe you'll get to see him sometime. Fox is tier 9. Bunny or lower, usually more mature. Listen, when it comes to the fucking talk of hybrids, I trust Mina. She's obsessed with heat cycles and Omegaverse and all that, so you know. She probably knows better. And there she goes. Look, already, right there. Dog boys cause ruts. For a male, it's a rut, not a heat. Whatever that means. You do you, bestie. Whatever the difference between a rut and heat is, you know, shout outs to you. Desire to breed, not desire to be bred. Anyways. Oh. The Marvel Rivals balance notes just came out. Hope you don't mind. I'm going to take a quick look at that and see how they massacred my man Spider-Man. Again. Captain America reduced health. Reduced shield recovery, blah, blah, blah. They restored Doctor Strange's damage. That's good. Mina pout. We love you, Mina. We're just joking. Partly, maybe. What? Hammer throws a standard ability now? It's not a Thor Force cost? That's interesting. Alright, anyways, where's Spider-Man? Where's the one I care about? Ain't no way. They removed his team up and they didn't do anything else. We love to see it. Swimsuit Catgirl stream to really maximize the viewers. Speaking of that, I do also have a swimsuit prepped for this model, as well as 2 other special surprise toggles that Mina knows about that you all don't. I'm thinking about setting up goals that when we reach those goals, I'll show those toggles off. I just don't really know what goals to set. Maybe one of them will be the 50 followers, and then, or one of them will be affiliate, and then the other will beach episode. Exactly. You know what? I think hitting affiliate and then you gotta save it. Girlies like the tease. My viewers are men, they just want to see it. Fair enough. Okay. Then I'll save it. I think I'll show one of them for... I'll show one of them for when we get 100 followers. I think that's fair enough. I think that's a fair deal. Question is, which one is it? I'll give a little teaser now for my debut folks that are here for the debut. Safe beach, at least. I mean, the thing is, I will own the only time I ever plan to change outfits is when appropriate. So I don't even know what would be a game. I mean, unless we do a hot tub stream. Hot tub stream collab with our VTuber models. That'd be fun. I'm sure the views would skyrocket there. Get a whiteboard into VTube Studio. Do a summer thing next week. Somebody use mine. I see. All right, I gotta go piss again. I'm not gonna go to BRB because, as you all know, I'm the quickest pisser in the West. So I'll be right back. All right, was it a new record? I think you did faster one. Yeah. Well, to be fair, how fast I go depends on how full the tank is for trying not to get into detail. Nice Sonic emotes. Very nice. Oh, that's not Sonic. I just thought it was. Piss timer stream widget. That's an idea. Most certainly. He is stored in the balls is what he's saying, chat. Yep. And I got some pretty big balls. Nah, I'm joking. Anyways. Ooh, do. Games. Yes. We like games here. Don't we? I imagine. No! Just stab a straw in it? You seeing this, chat? You seeing this? Oh no. Actually, you know something I can do? I realized I didn't really show off much of the expressions, did I? Granted, I don't have too many, but I do have a couple. Some you might be more interested in than others. Most of them are facial related, so pardon me while I readjust myself. Hello. Getting nice up close and personal. Let me make sure I hit the right ones. We obviously got Catboy. Wherever Swan went to. I know they were fiending for this. What is this one? Is this the right? Nothing. Okay. This one. Oh, I got Blush. You know, for when I'm feeling all embarrassed and flushed. Wink. Then we also got for when I need to look at chat disappointedly. How could you guys say that? How could you say that, Mina? It's always your fault, Mina. Points at you. We got... I think this raised eyebrow, but my bangs are kind of hiding it. You can also kind of see a smirk. I suppose this is for when I'm right and chat is wrong, which will probably be a lot of the time. You know, just saying. I believe this is just my wave. Yep. Oh, there's my hand. Oh. There it goes. This one. Sparkly-eyed. When I'm excited. Or see something that I want. Me when I see Zentreya. Anyways. This one. When I'm angry. When chat has me tilted. Or when Mina just speaks in general. And then, what's this last one? Nothing? Oh, tears. Don't expect this one much. I'm not much of a crier, chat. I'm a big boy. But yeah, a couple of basic toggles. Nothing too big. Don't know how much I'll use each of them. Do. There we go. Would... Where is it? Not that one. Mina Majesty VT. Would you bang a xenomorph? Next question. See, I'm good at this. That's not something to be proud of. Just saying. I will not dignify you with an answer either. What the fuck is a sexified xenomorph? What do you mean, sexified? That's not a word. Xenomorph, but a gooner man. If a gooner draws something, it's purposefully. You don't want to know? Is this the fucking... Is this like Sexy Bionicles again? Mina knows what I'm talking about. It's an inside joke, but... Do I even want to search up what a sexified xenomorph is? I mean, if they draw it hot, probably. I don't know. If it has abs? Nah, I'm joking. Anyways, unless... That's kind of fucked up. What's kind of fucked up? Saying she's not beautiful. Motherfucker, it's a xenomorph. Have you seen them? They're not exactly, you know... Listen, xenomorph is much more of a fucking... is a female thing than a male thing, okay? She has feelings to a degree. Feelings and... Would you love her if the xenomorph was a worm? That's my chat for you. You know what? Sure. Why not? I would cherish them. The sheer disappointment in the voice. Yeah. I may be disappointed in you, chat, but you're my chat. I'm the only one allowed to be disappointed in you. Because Mina will hear you say that shit and she'll be like, yes, go off, girl. Slay queen. Speak your truth. But, what time is it? I still got. Listen, man. I'm listening. Ears are open. Eyes are on you, Mina. You seeing this chat? Now they're too scared to speak. You already mentioned the knot thing? Yeah, but that was on your stream. It's just out there, you know? It be like that. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. We are not gonna get into that. See what I did there? Anyways, Game. How are people, how would people feel about, I mean, an easy game to get into would be, I may or may not be fiending for Marvel Rivals, but that is irrelevant. There's also Balatro or Slay the Spire. I haven't played Balatro in a hot second, so. If I'm gonna keep doing this, might as well get something entertaining on the screen. Or actually, hold on, let me check something. Slay the Spire is so peak, Balatro rules. Well then. They are both indeed peak. That I will not deny. Enter the Gungeon? Okay. Don't crucify me, but I've never played Enter the Gungeon before, though I have heard a lot about it, and it seems cool. Never played, I can accept. It's not that I don't want to play, it's just I've never played it before. Actually, you know what we could do? Yeah, there's very rarely anything I dislike, truthfully. You know what I could do? I could see what categories has more viewers, and I could do it in a, you know. You dislike me? That is incorrect. I like you, Mina, enough to put up with all the things that I absolutely hate hearing you say. What's the Slay the Spire category looking? Ooh! I was looking at Twitch for categories, and I saw a fucking game I definitely think I should play. Slay the Princess. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. But that'd be a very fun role-playing game. What's Marvel Rivals looking like? You know, would you guys forgive me if I played Marvel Rivals? Would you be so generous, so kind as to forgive me playing it over Balatro or Slay the Spire? I may or may not be fiending to perhaps. No, damn, that's crazy. Okay, but what if, and hear me out, Ultra, what if I got Mina to post more tummy? Hmm? Proposition. Trade proposition. No, you're not being pimped. It's playful suggestion. Friendly recommendation. Let's call it that. Listen, I know what my viewers want. What can I say? Don't listen to her, Ultra. I'm on your side. Trust me. All right. Now I have to try my best to not scuff up setting up Marvel Rivals. I need to change my alternate account. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. never mind. I'm gonna have to. All right. So, TLDR. I played a lot of Marvel Rivals, so much so that I am level 50. But I have been making an alternate account specifically for collabing with others and things, and also in case I ever want to do ranked, because I've never touched ranked in my life, and Marvel Rivals might be the first game that I ever do it on, and so if I do, I would like to do it with other people and with collabs, but I can't get into my alternate account, so instead I guess we're doing Slay the Spire or Balatro. Also, Marvel Rivals has been very slow for me recently for some reason. Don't know if it's my internet, don't know if it's the game. But I don't know if I could take streaming and Marvel Rivals, so Slay the Spire, Balatro, Tomato. You know what, let's just Slay the Spire, because I haven't played it in a hot minute. And we'll also do with mods. I do actually plan on... Damn, I get tummy picks for free. I see. If I ever want Ultra to do anything for me, I just gotta get, not blackmail, but I just gotta get him the resources. Slime Day 81, thank you for the follow. And so people know what up? I forgot to tune in. Did the debut. Now we're gonna be moving on to some Slay the Spire. I am doing modded Slay the Spire purely because next week I do plan on doing a normal Slay the Spire Shiv only run where I only take shivs. If I see a shiv, I gotta take it. And yeah, they don't call me Frost Prime, they call me Shiv Prime. Shout out if you know who Frost Prime is. All right, let me adjust audio. Let me, yeah. Ba-da-da-ba. Okay. So now let's Optimus Prime, but he's an iced what? Ironclad, my king, I needed to finish with you. I'm cooked. I loaded for a while, like 30 seconds. Optimus Prime, but he's an ice type. What is that in reference to, if I might? I have to handle. What are you promising on my behalf? Don't worry about it. Oh, no. Frost Prime's a Twitch streamer who mainly does Slay the Spire stuff. Who I may or may not use for clickbait in the future, but you didn't hear that from me. Slay the Spire. All right, so hopefully Slay the Spire is basically a roguelike card game where you are essentially fighting a bunch of enemies, leveling up your deck, and trying to kill a tower. You are quite literally trying to slay the spire. Okay, so now let's see if this works. I'm gonna have to go here, turn this off, properties, capture. Huh? Hold on, which one of these is this one? Okay, and then theoretically, if I do this, no, that didn't work. Why didn't that work? Oh wait, actually, can I, is it because, do I need to do, oof, feels bad. Farewell, slime. What? Why are you not working? Capture specific window. Modded Slay the Spire. Capture audio. Okay, game capture's capturing the audio. I don't see anything on OBS, so I'll... Let me check Twitch real quick to see if... Can you guys see the game? I don't think you can. I don't know why. That is most unfortunate. Why is that happening? Yeah, I see it here, but... Baldur's Gate 3, I'd be down to play. I just... For me, I can't play... it's another game I need to play with people. Play with friends. Playing it alone gets kind of boring for me. And I also just like socializing. Now, why the fuck are you not working? Okay, that, this, that. Input settings. Maybe? No? Why is... No. The scuff. Don't do this to me. It was all going so good. I wasn't scuffing at all. Why is... Hold on. Let me try something. Actually, let me see if this... No. Another thing is I unfortunately, for some reason, cannot... Oh! Not that. Why are you not working, you bastard? Oh, it's Java? It's probably Java's fault. I mean, no offense to Java, but I do not like Java as a programming language. Computer science major in me. Okay, yeah. Modded Slay the Spire. Capture. Specific window. Yes, you did. Slay the Spire is not working with me for some reason. Why? Why do you not work? The audio's working. Is it? Yeah, at least I get to figure it now instead of my first scheduled game. What the fuck? Do you think that's what it is? You think, but maybe it takes a bit to load. All right, I guess we'll just sit around and we'll see if it loads. But the thing is, Slay the Spire isn't like Slay the Spire isn't a crazy. If the audio's working, it takes some time. Okay. I just didn't expect, like, Baldur's Gate 3, quick for me, but Yakuza would take a bit. That's weird. Because, like, the thing is, Slay the Spire is not a fucking visually taxing game in any way, shape, or form. So, well, while we reside here in the pitch black void. Oh! There we go. Mina's right. Mina's always right. Damn, I can't believe it. All right. Standard. This is modded, by the way, so there is some characters here that aren't conventionally here, but I think I'm gonna go silent. I'm gonna prepare myself for, I want to do a Shiv only run. So I'm gonna prepare myself for that. Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna do Ascension level. Do I do Ascension level 20? I'm not a good Slay the Spire player, so. I mean, it could be funny. Nah, for now, I'll just practice doing Shiv stuff. Embark. Another try, talk. What's my map looking like? So, essentially the way this game works is it is a roguelike. You fight enemy, there's shops, enemies, random encounters, treasure chests, bosses, and rest/upgrade points. You are essentially trying to get your deck better and better as you go on, and eventually beat the bosses of each level. There's like 3, I think? And then you can also collect 3 little hidden keys, and you can get to the super secret boss fight or whatever, but I think we have 2 stores right here into a boss. Oh, but we have upgrades over here. We have double upgrade in this path and double upgrade in that path. We have 4 upgrades on this left. I think we go for upgrades. But we do still have a shop immediately right there, so I think losing 7 max HP for gold is what we go with here. You don't really need much HP as the silent. Let me also make sure I'm in the Slay the Spire category. I am in the Slay the Spire category. Great. Okay, then. Here we go. Let's hope for something, yeah, not bad. Not amazing, however, either. So let's just do this, do this, do this. This enemy gets stronger with every turn. meaning they do more damage to you, so you just gotta kill them quick. That's the biggest thing about the cultist. I watched this guy called Frost Prime. He's pretty good at this game, so you know, even though I don't really play too much, I'm kind of goated with the sauce, as I always will be. I mean, boom, I only took 1 point of damage there, and this guy's dead. That easy, folks. Ooh, that's really good. But I'm a sucker for outmaneuver. I love energy decks. Not to be confused with the other D word. But an innate just 11. Actually, if I'm going for a Shiv deck, Shiv cards are 0 cost damage cards. So theoretically, I want as many of those as possible so I can just continuously and infinitely attack. It's also a diamond, as you can see by the color here. Yeah, we're gonna go here. We're gonna go and then shop. Let's see some Shiv cards. Bane is good if... And Catalyst. Oh, but Infinite Blades. Ooh. I could go Shiv. Or I could go Poison. Bandage up. And agreed. What do we got? Ink Bottle whenever you play 10 cards. That would go really good with a Shiv deck. Whenever you break enemy's block, apply to vulnerable. Whenever you would deal 4 or less unblocked attack damage, increase it to 5. First, we go for a card removal. You always go for a card removal. At least if the advice of the oh-so-wise Frost Prime is to be believed. Do we go Shiv or do we go Poison? I'm prepping for a Shiv run eventually, but like Catalyst on top of Bane? Oh, wait a second. Double the enemy's poison. Deal 7 damage if the enemy has poison. But we currently don't have any methods of applying poison to an enemy. So because of that, these are both actually terrible cards. And so we are going Infinite Blades. It's a lot of energy. But blocking damage is really good. But also drawing's really good with a Shiv deck. So we're gonna go here. And then what potions do we got? Bundle of potions. Add 1 burned, all active piles, gain 24 damage. Apply 3 vulnerable. Downfall, muddle. Muddle the 2 highest cards in your hand. Cards muddled this way can't cost 3. Muddling cards change its cost this turn between 0 and 3 at random. Nah, I think we save. And then we always want to go for encounters. That is a terrifying fucking enemy. We gotta set up, neutralize, weaken him, gain some block. I think we just gotta do as much damage as we can, because if this thing gets too strong, it's gonna hurt a lot. There's our Shiv. We're gonna do that, do this, discard that, do this, do this. It's gonna bolster itself, add some strength, add some shield, that's fine. I think we can just kill it. Boom. Easy peasy. Speed potion, that's pretty good for us. Oh. Accuracy is a really good Shiv card for the setup, for the long term. Makes all our Shivs just way more powerful. However, we currently don't have any cards that actually give us Shivs. And Blade Dance would be a card that gives us Shivs. Because right now the only thing we have is that power that gives us a Shiv at the beginning of our turn. It's really, do we go for immediate gain or do we go for late game gain? I'm gonna get another card here. I'm going to have a free encounter here, another card here. We're going to have an upgrade, a relic, an upgrade. We're going to have a mini-boss, so I probably need guaranteed damage and guaranteed ways to fight. So we're going to go Blade Dance here. Let's see what we get. So we could have a ball, a tennis ball, a smiling mask. What's the tennis ball? Usable only once at the start of your turn. Increase the counter by 1. Right click to gain block equal to the counter. The merchant's card removal service now always costs 50 gold. That's really good if we can manage to guarantee more shops in the future. Bag of marbles. At the start of each combat, apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. That's also decent, but they're all good, but I don't think we have enough shops to justify them yet. And what this does is this allows us to we're 1/3 of the way to like the secret boss. I don't even know if I'm gonna make it there, but you know, shoot for the sky and all that. Defend. We're gonna neutralize you. Going to Blade Dance. And then, can we kill you there? Strike like that. Boom. Okay, we should be good. Perfect. Strike. Unfortunately, all we can do is defend, but a weakness, that's fine. I think this is worth using. Do that. See what we can muster up here. Fuck. We can't kill, so it's better to block. Just take no damage. Well, we got a Blade Dance, because that's just a guaranteed kill. Alright. Come on. Apply slow. Interesting. Come on, shift card. Okay. No shift card, but we do have some pretty good cards. Eviscerate can be decent if we do a lot of discarding. Right now we only have one way to discard, however. But Quick Slash and Dagger Throw. If I'm remembering my Sensei Frost Prime's words correctly, are some of the best cards there are, because they are essentially strike pluses. But not only are they strike pluses, which means that they deal damage like a strike does, but they also do more than that. They also draw a card. But I think... Can I look at View the Upgrade? No, it's not you. Is it you? No. Okay. There is a card that... Oh, I think it's in the Ironclad deck. But essentially, drawing is really good for us. The question is, though, would we want... I think Quick Slash here is better than Dagger Throw? I mean, they're both pretty good. Let's go with Quick Slash. Going to upgrade. You always upgrade unless you are in dire need of health. At least if I am to remember my Sensei's teachings. Innate, we always start with it. That's really good for our setup. Upgrading Blade Dance is over. But actually, we have 2 upgrades. So we're going to first upgrade Infinite Blades. This ensures we always have a... Fuck. This was the one fight I really didn't want to have to fucking deal with. Oh, that's right. And they have the fucking artifact, so they don't get deep. Okay, well. Get rid of your artifact. Do a little bit of damage. I think double defend into a backstab on you. And then I can try and just burst this guy down to death, hopefully. Quick slash, draw. Fuck. Not what I was hoping for. Well, we should be fine. We'll be fine. I'm sure we'll do great. I just need to... There we go. Blade Dance. That's what I was fucking talking about. And I can discard this. I can use Blade Dance. I can use a single defend. And I can hopefully kill... I did not kill them. Well, I won't be taking any damage. That's the good bit. However, I do need you to die. There we go. That's very good for me. We can do acrobatics. We can get rid of the dazed. We can defend. I think I just have to... I think stalling now is better. They're just going to keep trading off doing this. And while having a bunch of dazes is pretty bad, I think I can get away with... I just gotta... Or maybe I focus on killing the other one. That one has weakness right now. Let's do this. Get rid of your artifact. Shiv you. Strike you. We're gonna take guaranteed damage here that we just can't do anything about, which is unfortunate, but ow. %10% more damage from attacks this turn. Okay. Slow's actually really good for a Shiv deck, but we are kind of just getting shafted. Oh god. The dazes are piling up. I gotta kill this guy, and fast. Or else my entire deck will become dazes, and I will not be able to... Oh my god, what a goated fucking hand, though. Shiv. 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 They call me Shiv Prime for a reason, baby. Ow. Fucking... I can't do anything else. It's fine. Oh god, we're gonna reshuffle here. Please be Blade Dance. Nope. Okay, let's try and draw a Blade Dance, please. Nope. Just more dazes. That's great. We love that. We absolutely love that. Perfect. Blade Dance, we win. If you cannot tell, a Shiv deck is entirely reliant on getting as many Shivs as possible to win. Gain the 2 dexterity at the start of every turn. You must play a power or lose that 2 dexterity. Golf ball. Gain gold at the end of combat based on how quickly you finish. Par is the act number. Hole in one, eagle, birdie, par, boogie. Huh. Those are all interesting, but I think bronze scales is better. Maybe I'm wrong. Really? Would you look at that? 2 poison fucking... 2 poison cards. I'm so glad that we chose the other 2 poison cards. We don't have a poison deck. Poison's not that good, so Sucker Punch it is, unfortunately. Now we Smith. We're doing Shiv deck, so Blade Dance. Make that better. We're gonna get an artifact here. Whenever you apply... Oh my god. I should have fucking went poison, man. What the fuck? That is 3 poison cards we've gotten and Snicko Skull. This just shows you, kids. Shiv's a fucking lie. Start of each combat, heal 2 HP. Prevent the first time you lose HP each combat. Word is off on your second turn. I think Blood Vial. Because that also allows us to do the vampire thing if we run into that event. Of course it's a fight. But we can do this. We can do this. We can do this. I can do this, do this, do this. Backstab, shiv, 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 shiv. Boom, there we go. That's a good fucking turn. 1 damage, that's really good. Sucker punch, apply another weak. Stab, boom. Just like that. Gain Master Reality and Cloak and Dagger. I'm pretty sure those are both fucking shiv cards, so that's great. Deal 6 damage for each attack played this turn. That's actually really good for a shiv deck. But so is Slice. Now we gotta go with Finisher. We're going full shiv deck. Alright, this might not be as easy as I thought it'd be. Well, first, Infinite Blades, Blade Dance. Actually, I might... Okay, I might be able to do this. I'm trying to remember who here are the most dangerous. Aggressive. This enemy intends upon attack, receiving attack damage gains 1 strength. Okay, so you need to go first. So boom, 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 boom. And then what I can also do is this. Oh, wait, no, I was saving my 1 for Finisher. Fuck, I could have killed it instant. Damn it. Ooh, I fucked up. It's just 4, 8, 12. 12 damage? I can take 12 damage. Oh, but they applied weakness. That's not that good. You need to die. Then defend, then strike you. Acrobatics. Get rid of a strike. We can neutralize you because I probably won't be able to kill you. I think I can kill you. Maybe I get a nope. And then maybe this kill. Yep, there we go. You know, just 18 health. Come on, man. I get it. I get it. I should have done a poison deck. I hear you loud and clear, Slay the Spire. Terror is really good, but I don't have much block. What would Frost Prime do? Frost Prime, if he were here, looking at what we got here. We already have a lot of damage. Upgrade makes it 0. Upgrade is 6 block. That's 6 block for 2 turns. 12 block total. Fuck it, we're going this one. We always do this. Always do this. I think we dodge and roll here. And then we boom, 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 boom. Kill them. So now we're just taking the damage. We're taking a little... Maybe I should have done the one that's attacking. Hindsight's 50-50. It doesn't matter. Fuck it, we ball. See, never punished. All right, then. I think we just kill this guy outright. Yep. Ooh, that's really good. That's really good for a Shiv deck. Fuck it, I'm greeting. We're going upgrade. And we're gonna upgrade 1,000 cuts. Okay. I'm gonna at least do this. Then I think I'm gonna dodge and roll into Survivor. Discard a strike. Hit a backstab. Only taking one. Oh, I didn't even check what the boss. Oh, the boss is slime. Great. I love that. Neutralize. Blade dance. Six, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32 exactly. Yeah, chat, I'm kind of just that good. It'd be really funny if I played the defend there instead of all the attack cards and then I lost. Another speed potion, that's nice. Tactician's good. Finisher fits well, though, with our Shiv deck, but we already have a finisher. We have 2 discard things. Sure, we'll go with Tactician. And question is, what do we... Quick Slash just deals more damage. Acrobatics, draw more cards, which could be good. Finisher deals more damage, though, for... Let's go... What's this? Just raw damage increase? Yeah, let's go Finisher. Because Finisher might be what saves us this fight. Okay, I have to do as much damage as possible as I can in this first turn. Fuck, I should have done Quick Slash, it's fine. They're sliming me. Do we 1,000 cuts now? If there's ever a time to set it up, it'd be now. Then I think we strike, we shiv. Not yet. That's a lot of damage. Okay, I think now's time. Drink, drink, drink. Perfect. Gain 16 block, add 2 shivs to your hand. We're gonna do a blade dance. Get a bunch of shivs. Get another block in just to be safe. Hit them with a neutralize. And then we shiv, 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 shiv. What'd I tell you? Never doubt the shiv deck. Now that I look at it, I probably didn't use that dexterity, but it's fine. We're gonna do this. Do this to be safe. Strike, shiv. 2 damage, but we take that. We can handle that. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. I think I can trigger you to split. Perfect. And you know what? Usually you want to kill them before they can split, but because we have, what is it? 1,000 cuts. Every time we play a card, it deals oh, and shit. We're just that fucking good. Yeah, I'm kind of goated. I'm a bit decent, you know. Burst. This turn, your next skill is played twice. Unload. Deal 14 damage. Discard all non-attack cards in your hand. Whenever you play it, we gotta go another 1,000 cuts, right? Burst is really good. If we burst a finisher, that's a shit ton of damage on top of the 1,000 cuts we currently have. But if we get another 1,000 cuts and we upgrade that, then every time we play a card, we deal 4 damage, which is basically another shiv, meaning every time we play a shiv, we play double shivs. I'm taking 1,000 cuts. And start a turn, draw 2 additional cards, start each combat confused. Balls. Nice. Gain energy at the start of your turn. You may only spend 1 minute on any given turn. Ooh, okay. Gain energy at the start of your turn. Whenever you obtain a non-boss chest, obtain a curse. What's this? Keybane. When you obtain the 3rd key piece, or if you have them before pickup, obtain the linked card. Dazed or unplayable status. Bundle of Bundles. At the start of combat, gain Time Warp. At the end of your turn, gain 2 energy next turn. Quest. Time Eater, Keybane, Dazed. You may only have 1 quest relic at a time. Completing the quest will unlock new relics if it has not been done before. Completing the quest on A20 Plus will unlock more items. As tempting as that is... More stackable relics. Rerolls the cost of cards again. Oh, I get it. I get what it means. I think we go football here, folks. We love balls. All right. There's a Flaming Elite with 2 upgrades over here. We can get 4 upgrades if we follow this path. And you know me, I sure do love my upgrades. We can also get 4 upgrades, however, if we go this path. And we don't need to take on a Burning Elite. But, do we gamble? Do we gamba chat? You know what I think? I think we do gamba chat because I ain't no bitch. Flaming Elite, here we come. God fucking damn it, I hate this guy. It's fine. We're built different. We'll just use this as a setup turn. Oh, and he has a bunch of artifact? That's fucking stupid. Oh, that's right, I'm timed. Hey, go watch this. You see all that fucking damage? I realize now that I did absolutely no block, which means I'm about to take 10 full unblocked damage, but I don't care. That was very satisfying. Ow. Actually, perfect. Do this. Discard Tactician. We dodge and roll. Oh, they're dead. Well. Dagger Spray. Deal 4 damage to all enemies twice. Draw 1 card, discard 1 card. Deal 8 damage. Next turn game. I think we just go prepared. Grab some water. Don't forget to hydrate, folks. I drew absolutely no defense here, which is, you know, fantastic. We love that, but... Thousand cuts. Always gotta. I think we sucker punch. I think we then shiv, and then I think we finish her. I think we do acrobatics, discard tactician. We shiv, we strike, can't do much else, so we do that. We do this, do that, do that, that, and that. And anyways, we 1,000 cuts, we blade dance, you die. That's what we're talking about, baby. That's what I was looking for. Accuracy time. Woo! It's all coming together. They really do call me. And a free upgrade? Damn. I'm just that good. Chat, Frost Prime has nothing on me. I should have changed my name to Shiv Prime. We do infinite blades. Ooh, I was going to say 1,000 cuts, but that's a lot of damage. Oh, we could have doubled 1,000 cut. No, I need to play it safe. $11 damage is still a lot, but Thorn activate. Oh God, why are you doing so much damage, man? Chill out. I just have to do. Ah, fuck. Maybe I should have done. Shit. That lack of block is really coming to bite me in the ass, huh? Ow. It's fine. I just gotta kill them right here and now. Perfect. Discard Tactician. Play 1,000 cuts. Play Shiv. Play Strike. Play Strike. Boom. Never punished. Fungi in a bottle. Target explodes in 4 turns, instantly dying and dealing 30 damage to you. 4 turns longer against quest bosses. Okay, that's insanely good. I just have to make sure I have a way of getting 30 shield when I fight a boss. Ooh. Reflex could be really good, but truthfully, I don't have that many discards. I only have 1, 2, 3 discards. So I think adding another discord and more draw to my hand is better. We've got a lot of gold. Let's go to shop. Shivs. I mean, it's a 0 cost. More fucking poison. Let's remove a card, remove a strike. Exhaust the first curse you draw each combat. When you exhaust a curse, draw a card. Potions always appear in combat rewards. Downfall. At the end of your turn, retain your lowest cost card in your hand. That could be really good with a 0 cost deck. Or with a Shiv deck. But Apotheosis is also just a really good card. I think we go Field Canister. And we go Blessing of the Forge. And we call it there. Smith. I think we gotta upgrade the accuracy. Shiv is how we're going to be killing this guy, so. Oh boy. How do we want to do this? Chat, I'm gonna be so real, it might be over. But dealing 30 damage to you if I get just enough block, but even then, I'm gonna be really fucking low on health. And then I have another elite. Oh. Chat, I'm gonna be real, it's not looking good. Thorn's actually coming in handy. Ow! Okay, we got this. Just get good. Well, now I have to win, just to spite you. If I can kill, then we're still in this. Please draw Tactician. Damn it, I did not draw Tactician. Discard 1,000 cuts. Dead. Good. That's right, my shivs deal additional 6 damage. I forgot about that. I think what I have to do, deal 8 damage twice. That's 16, but that won't kill them, so... I have to do this into this. Into this. Oh, he's just gonna summon more, isn't he? No, he's... Oh, he gave himself strength. That's even worse. Deflect. Block. 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 I could use a bit more block, please. Retain the lowest cost card in your hand. If I get rid of my Shiv, that means I retain Blade Dance. So I have Blade Dance for next turn. Perfect. Now if I can... Ooh, perfect. Do this. Get rid of a Tactician. I think we Blade Dance. We Shiv. We Shiv. We Shiv. We Shiv. Do a bit more damage. Get our first 1,000 cuts out. Call it there. He's gonna summon another... Oh, why'd it have to be them? Okay. Quick Slash. Neutralize. Shiv. Strike you. Sucker punch you. Duck and roll to set up for later. Oh god, even more strength. That's not good. Gain 4 block. Shiv kill you. Strike. Strike. Finisher. Defend. In turn. Okay, we might got this. I think we got this. I just need to... Tactician. I did not get Tactician, but it is also not that bad of a draw. Blade Dance is pretty good. I think we go full blown. Strike. Strike. Blade Dance. Shiv. Shiv. Oh, there we go. Boom. What'd I tell ya? Never mind. It's not over, chat. It was never over. I'm just goated. Let's look at the card first. Ooh. Adrenaline's really good. If the enemy has weak, I think we go Adrenaline every single time. Grab Emerald Key. Dreamcatcher. Whenever you rest, you may add a card into your deck. That might be good because we might need to rest to heal up. Right-click to deal 7 damage. Once per turn, right-click to deal 7 damage to a random enemy. That's actually not terrible. And then enemies in elite combats have 25% less HP. I do have an elite combat literally right after this, so that might not be bad. I don't think our deck's getting decently big. I don't think we need to add any more to it. 7 damage could be the difference between killing something, but 25% of 100 is 25 damage. That's essentially 25 damage we've done to a boss enemy, so we're going with that one. Is there anything I really need to upgrade? Upgraded adrenaline would actually be amazing, but I am so low on health. I think... But I'll only heal for 18. But I have an elite combat. I have to go piss again. I'll be right back, chat. How dare you? Anyways. What would Frost Prime do? I think I'm a pussy and I'm gonna rest. Recover my health. Be a good relic. Wrecking Ball at the start of combat, deal between 5 and 10 damage to each enemy, ignoring block. Pretty good. Balls. Rice Ball, heal for half your missing health. Well, fuck me. I guess I could have just taken that instead of resting. Balls, you take 0 damage from the first attack that hits you each combat. Oh, each combat. I thought it was a turn. I thought it was each turn. But it reflects back onto the... There are some enemies that hit really fucking hard turn 1. So this could be really good. But also just dealing a free 5 to 10 damage, ignoring block, to all enemies is pretty good, considering most lower tier enemies have like 30 health. All right, chat, what ball do we take? Do we want a wrecking ball, a rice ball, or a paddle ball? I realize they're all balls. It's ball time, baby. Take 0 damage. Sir. Rice? But I just healed. I don't need more health. At least I don't think I do. Wrecking? Yeah, wrecking is the safe. But I literally just said what it does, Mina. Maybe if you paid attention to me, you'd actually know. Yeah, whatever you say. Wrecking Ball is this. Here's the thing. Wrecking Ball is the safe bet. But Paddle Ball has the potential to be really good on certain enemies, but it's not as universally good. Because not only does it reduce damage you take, but it reflects it, meaning it deals more damage. And there are some enemies in this game that hit you with like 45 damage on turn 1. So if you reflect that back at them, that's like half their health bar gone. But just don't take damage. Yeah, well, I don't really have that build. Shiv decks aren't really built for that. Unless I get, I think it's After Image, which makes it to where every time I play a card, I gain shield. Until I get after image, I'm probably going to be taking damage more times than not. I'm going to greet it. I'm going to greet it again. We're going paddle ball. Well, thank God I went paddle ball, because I'd be dead otherwise. First attack that hits you each turn. Oh, but I get 1,000 cuts. Oh, and they all have less health. Ooh. If I... Here's what I'm going to do. 1,000 cuts. Infinite blades. Blade dance. Backstab. Shiv. 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 It deals 2 damage, right? 2 damage all. That'll kill him. That'll deal with him. Okay. Oh, and I ran out of time. I completely forgot I was timed on that. But perfect. Tactician. Boom. Discard Tactician. We play Adrenaline. We play 1,000 cuts. Play Deflect. Play Sucker Punch. Boom. It's that easy. Never punished. Anyways. Well, this is the obvious answer, because with a Shiv deck, we're playing a lot of cards, so getting to the 10th attack won't be that hard. And if we make sure the 10th attack is something like Finisher, then we're doing Omega damage. Happy Flower, every 3 turns, gain an energy. Not that bad either. Start each combat with an additional energy for free is also just really good. First, let's see what we got here. Draw cards until you have 7 in your hand. Deal 12 damage, draw 1 card, discard 1 card. But this one's also already upgraded. And it's basically Dagger Throw, but better, but doesn't do damage. Bucket. It's either Pin Nib or Lantern, because Lantern does what Happy Flower does, but better. Because I just get a free energy. But Pin Nib, but the damage potential. I'm grading. We're going full damage. Okay. So we're gonna Infinite Blades. I think we Sucker Punch here. Minimize that damage. What are the odds I draw Tactician? Pretty low. So we're not gonna risk it. Do that. 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 We're gonna take some damage, but it's fine. Ow. Oh yeah, but first instant damage is reflected. Good, 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 good. Damn. Get rid of a strike. I think I gotta do this. Ow. Oh, and he's just gonna keep me up. Okay, good, good. Perfect. This is perfect. We Adrenaline. We 1,000 cut. We 1,000 cut. This is our setup turn. We Accuracy. We Shiv. We Neutralize. All right. We are now set up. And I'm pretty sure My next attack will deal damage. Okay. Discard 1 card. Discard Tactician. Here we go. Boom, a 20 damage shift. And that's what I'm talking about, baby. It's that easy. Do Pokemon style. The other stuff don't matter if they dead. I indeed used to be like that in Pokemon, but nowadays, I'm for setup moves. I'm a setup mover. Tactician. No, I couldn't have gotten that lucky. I don't think I need any more card draw. Strike's not gonna do me too good here. In this case right here, I think the best thing I can do is just Blade Dance and, kill them because I'm goated. Only when I use the Sword Dance for my Mimikyu. You wouldn't understand Dragon Dance or Quiver Dance, or I realize now that all the setup moves are called Dance and that they're not very original. Yeah, go here into here. Okay. Well, that would kill me. So I'm gonna have to do this one, unfortunately. I mean, we could rest if we were pussies, but I'm instead going to... I think I upgrade Adrenaline. Final potions. Exhaust all status and curse cards. Suck potion. Enemy lose up to 9 HP and heal equal to the HP the enemy lost. That could be pretty good in my dire straits currently. Reaper bottle. Apply 1 suffocation and 4 weak, vulnerable, and frail to all enemies. Here's what I think we do. I think we also discard this. Don't think we need that. I think give them the suck. Yep, I'm gonna suck them so hard for all their HP. I don't think I upgrade anything else. The only thing I could think about upgrading is Tactician to get even more energy. But... Or, I believe this is my second acrobatics. Right. Another draw, but I think I'm going to do the safe thing and I'm going to rest. For energy. Bronze Automaton, oh boy. So round, so perfect. Yeah, whatever you say, bucko. This card is discard from your hand. Draw 2 more cards. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. But if I set up accuracy, I can't set up 1,000 cuts. Damn, I was hoping I kept accuracy and not defend, but it's fine. Here's what we do. We do this. Do another 1,000 cuts. Do a Sucker Punch here. Oh, you have Artifact. That's fucking stupid. Blade Dance. Shiv. Shiv. So I have 7. I already have 7 in my hand, so... Shiv. Shiv. Shiv again. We Expertise. We tactician. We neutralize. We strike. And then we survivor. Easy peasy. Never doubt me, chat. Draw. Perfect. We acrobatics. We acrobatics away the tactician. We neutralize. We shiv. Make room in our hand for more shivs. We shiv some more. We shiv again, and we shiv once more. Then we strike, and then we finisher. Look at all that damage. How does this work? Like that. We don't even need these potions. We're just built different. God, I love shivs. Defend, defend, shiv, acrobatics, reflex, draw 2 more cards, dodge and roll, survivor, discard that. Hopefully I keep accuracy. Nope. But I fully blocked the attack, which is something. Use accuracy. Use that. Sucker punch. Prepared. It's that easy, folks. Oh my god, do we go another 1,000 cuts? Nah, I'm not letting you talk me out of it. We are. I'm greeting. Oh! Attacks that cost 0 and deal 4 additional damage the first time you play such an attack each turn, draw a card. It was meant to be, boys. It was meant to fucking be. This is the Shiv run of all time. We win these. Now I just need to upgrade them all. 1, 2, 3. We go this way. I do need more energy so that I can set up properly. Though, so boo. Well, speaking of energy. Tactician. That's what I'm talking about. Never fucking punished, baby. God, I'm so fucking good. Oh. It's so Jover. Do I greed? I'm greeding. It's gonna be a tactician. I told you it was gonna be a tactician, and there we go. It's a tactician. Who would have thought? God, I'm just that good. You know what? Fuck it. More 0-cost cards. Well, would you look at fucking that? Boom. 2/3 down. Oh my god, and we get an acrobatics into a tactician perfectly. God, I'm so good. Dodge and roll, defend because I can, strike, shiv, finisher. We win. You know what? Maybe I am the next Frost Prime. Nah, not Frost Prime. Shiv Prime. Yeah, that's right. That's who I am. Enemies lose 8 strength this turn. Pretty good. Gain 8 block, draw 2 cards. Also really good. At the end of your turn, retain up to 1 card. Can also be really good for setting up. I am somewhat lacking block, however, currently. And it's block and draw, so we're gonna go with backflip. Oh boy. Is it gambling? It's gamble time, chat. Time to gamble. Here we go. Fuck me. Well, that's fantastic. Anyways. Oh, God. That's really bad. I don't like how this is looking, chat. I have to do this. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. I have to focus and try and kill one. I can acrobatics. Get rid of the reflex. Deflect. Adrenaline. 1,000 cuts again. This deals 7 damage. I can do that. Kill you. Oh, no. I forgot I was on a timer. Okay, it doesn't matter, because what we do is we do this, then we bang, bong, boom, bang. We win. It's that easy, folks. Ooh, outmaneuver's good, but I think more shivs. We're a shiv deck. This is Shiv Prime. And I have the ping pong paddle ball. You know what? I'm not even gonna block this. We're just gonna boom, bang, back, flick, bading, badoong, badong, bading, and badingabong. Okay, now we gotta be a bit more careful. We're gonna do this. We're gonna deflect, defend, acrobatics. Unfortunately, we did not acrobatics into our wombo combo with tactician, but oh god, that's a lot of damage. I wasn't paying attention. I think we throw this now. Perfect. We adrenaline, we accuracy. We strike. We save that for the shiv. Boom. Look at all that fucking damage. We quick slash. Draw again. We strike again. We do this. Discard this. Gain that. We do this, and it's dead. Shivs for life, baby. And, oh. And a cloak and dagger? You're too kind. Oh my god, you know we gotta upgrade that 1,000 cuts again, baby. Oh, and then we're gonna upgrade... Oh, and then we're gonna upgrade fucking accuracy? Oh god, this is terrifying, I will not deny, but accuracy, backflip, we need more block. Adrenaline never hurts. Survivor, discard the decay. Sucker Punch to weaken. Defend, strike, shiv. In turn. Set up. Set up. Attack. In turn. Oh god, that's gonna hurt. That's a lot of damage. But we can... We're gonna defend. We're going to shiv. Going to acrobatics. Put away the tactician. Neutralize. Prepared. Throw away the tactician again, because we're never fucking punished. Cloak and dagger. Shiv, shiv. Blade dance. Shiv, 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 shiv again. 6 times 8. That's enough. Yep. I'm the fucking goat, chat. I don't know what to say. Don't know what to tell you. I'm him. Brew of Sharpness. Gain 25 counter. That's cool. I think Flying Knee. We're getting so many combo cards at this point that we need a way to... No, we got plenty of fucking... We got plenty of health. Upgrade that Infinite Blades. And then we go, boom. Yep, just like that. Molten Egg. Whenever you add an attack into your deck, upgrade it. Sundial, every 3 times you shuffle your draw pile, gain 2 energy. Once per act, right-click to gain an energy. I think one of these two are just better than Energy Ball, as much as I love my balls. I wonder... Add a shiv into your hand. Add an attack card into your deck. That doesn't apply to shivs, does it? Unfortunately, I don't think so. And truthfully, we're near the end of the act, so I think we'll go Sundial. I can circle through my cards pretty quickly. We have enough gold. I think we go shop. Grab you. Go here. Remove another one of you. Put a skill. Finisher's decent. Doppelganger's pretty good, but I think we bang bong. And then I think we do this. That's our last shop. Ooh, remove a card. Perfect. Fucking get another strike out of here. Then we go here. Ooh. This is actually really good for us. If you don't know, this is a gimmick boss. The more you hit the boss, the lower damage they do. So you have to hit it a bunch of times to lower its damage. Or else it will just like insta-kill you. See, just like that. So what we can do is do this, do this, do this, and now he does no damage to me. Well, would you look at that? You know, I don't even want to play the defense, but I just kind of have to. Got nothing else I can play. Cloak and dagger. Shiv. Shiv. Use this. Use this. Use this. Use this. Two more turns. Easy enough. Accuracy. Sure, why not? Let's go Flying Knee into Adrenaline, into 1,000 Cuts, into you, into Shiv, into Shiv, into Acrobatics, and hoping we draw a Tactician. We unfortunately do not draw a Tactician. So we'll discard the other Acrobatics. We'll do this, discard the Strike, cycle through our inventory, grab a Cloak and Dagger, keep it for us. Oh, well, this is just fucking peak, isn't it? First we Shiv, then we Shiv again, then we Cloak and Dagger, grab some block, grab another Shiv, then we Blade Dance, we Shiv some more, we Shiv again, and then we Shiv again. And then we backflip to draw 2, we Flying Knee, and we finish her. That's pretty good if I do say so myself. Let's retain Reflex in case we draw an Acrobatics. Never mind, they're dead. Well, that was easy. Master Reality and Cloak and Dagger, perfect. Upgrade. We want to upgrade. What do we want to upgrade? Oh, Cloak and Dagger. More Shivs. It's all Shivs, baby. Smith. What do we upgrade now? I guess Finisher. It's been a pretty consistent part of our deck. Tactician also wouldn't be bad. We have been consistently cycling through it. Reflex would also be pretty decent, but... I think Finisher. Just more raw damage. Okay. Third act boss. Here we go. Sucker Punch. Infinite Blades, Infinite Blades. Defend. Backstab. Backstab. Neutralize. In turn. Ow. I need a gain block, and I need to gain it quick. Oh, I should have fucking played accuracy before I played them. Shiv again, Shiv again. Acrobatics. No, I should have just... I should have fucking discarded the Tactician. I'm just gonna hope this hits the card I want it to... that was not the card I wanted it to hit, but... Oh no, I ran out of time. I forgot about that. Uh-oh. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Okay, not yet. 1,000 cuts. Into backflip. Give us block. Do this. Discard this. Drink this. Shiv. 16 damage, we're still gonna take 10. Wait, did it reflect? Have I reflected yet? Yep, I already have. That's not good. What the? Where did you come from? Oh, whenever a card is created, it is upgraded. What the? Okay, well. I mean, honestly, I'm not gonna fucking complain. 0 ethereal, deal 32 damage. Sure. I'll take that. Adrenaline, 1,000 cuts. Flying Knee, help set up for later. Cloak and Dagger, grab some block, grab some more shivs, do some more shiving. Do a little bit more shiving as well. Oh, we do Finisher here. Boom, look at all that damage. Oh, what do I do? Do I dodge and... I have to dodge and... I'm dead. I think I'm unfortunately dead. No, 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 no. Ah, you're... Just my luck. Damn it, I was so close. I just didn't have enough block. Unfortunate. Ugh. Well then. It's almost 4. I think it's almost 4. It's a Friday. We got a really good fucking shiv run of Slay the Spire through. I'm pretty happy with that for a debut stream. Ugh. Well, it has been fun, chat. Glad to finally be here. Glad to finally be streaming. Glad to have finally debuted. If you check my Twitter, or check out my Twitter, my YouTube, my other socials. There's not much on YouTube currently, but Twitter is where I post when I'm going live, as well as other things. Additionally, I have my schedule. I post that on Twitter as well. If you haven't looked at it already, I do have plans for one more stream this week. On Sunday, it's going to be a yap sesh and a random game of my choice. But besides that, I have some nice things I would like to think planned for next week. And besides that, I can't really think of anything else to say. This was fun. It was great. Loved having you all here. See you next time. Bye-bye.